So, pointing out something real fast before I continue on with that other story. I went to the Gold Saucer and I noticed in the title it said the Manderville Gold Saucer, and I was like, wait a minute. Hildibrand and Godbert are Manderville men, and the Gold Saucer is the Manderville Gold Saucer. I asked my friend, like, so does Hildibrand own the Gold Saucer? And he said his father Godbert does. And he goes, that's why there's a giant gold statue of Godbert in the Gold Saucer. And I went, huh. So I knew I'd seen some weird naked dude, or, almost naked dude in his tidy whities, gold statue at the casino. I was like, I know I've seen that statue. So I went and found it. I'm like, yep, that's Godbert. It's Godbert in his tidy whities as a gold statue at the Gold Saucer. Great. No wonder he's a rich motherfucker. Alright, let's continue on. Let's talk to Gugu Remu. It looks kind of weird because it's pouring right outside of the game. So Gugu Remu is apparently that guy that we saw in the, next time on 007. He's the guy that had, that looks like a wealthy merchant with blue clothing, long red mustache, and I think his red hair is, tied up in the back. But yeah, he's a Lalafell. You're not one of my associates. This banquet is for invited guests only. If you have no business here, be on your way at once. Ellie. Beg pardon, good sir. My name is Ellie, reporter for the Mithril Eye. If I might have just a moment of... Gugu Remu. Ah, yes, that two-gill sensationalist rag. I read your tiresome screed about the self-styled Phantom Thief and his letter of challenge. If you have come to tell me my daughter is in danger, I can assure you that your concern is entirely unwarranted. I have not kept my Arabella safe to this day to see her whisked away from me by some fly-by-night rogue. I have spared no expense in securing the best protection that money can buy. He holds up a hand. And 3 dudes showed up. The same guys in, this sunglasses and chainmail that looked like thugs earlier. They're just smiling, sup? The guys that, smile before they punch you in the face kind of smile. Gugu Remu. The brass blades of the Gerbera are an elite unit of the most lethal swordsmen in the Sultanate. They say one of them once caused a man's heart to burst just by looking at him askance. The moment they set eyes on the would-be thief, he will be his last. Wait, so they just, looked at a guy and caused him to have a heart attack? Yeah, I don't know about that shit. If the thief is obliging enough to allow himself to be seen, or do those goggles serve some purpose other than making the wearer look utterly ridiculous? What goggles? There's Briardine pushing his glasses on the bridge of his nose. And of course his glasses glint, as is mandatory when you wear glasses. As someone who wears glasses, yes, I can confirm that every time I push glasses up on the bridge of my nose, they glint. That's just what happens. It's built into them. Gugu Remu. Consulting Inspector Briardine, your reputation precedes you. And what, pray tell, would you propose? I have promised some of the wealthiest men in the realm that my daughter will be attending the festivities. To renege on my word would have dire implications for the family trade. Briardine. My proposal is a simple one. Entrust the investigation to me. The thief will be in shackles before the banquet commences, and it will cost you not a whit of your precious gil. He seems to think about that. Guguremu. Very well. Let us see if your reputation is deserved. But consider yourself warned. Greater fortunes than you will ever know hinge upon this banquet. I will not tolerate any disturbances. Your banquet's gonna be kind of weird in the pouring rain, but alright. Guguremu walks off. Ellie. Such touching concern for his coin purse. If only he could muster the same for his daughter. But do tell, Inspector. After he slipped under our noses last time, what makes you so confident that you can catch our thief this time around? Byrdine holds up a finger. Our man may boast 1,000 faces, but he has but a single modus operandi, and it is painfully obvious. A letter of challenge, a precious treasure whisked away from its rightful owner in the broad light of day. This tells me that our thief is an attention seeker with supreme confidence in his abilities. Doubtless he means to target the maiden using the same methods he used to abscond with the treaty blade. Byrdine pushes his glasses up on his nose. Even now, the fiend is in our midst, having assumed the identity of someone who will be in close proximity to Miss Arabella at the feast. I have already narrowed the field. Oh, it's that lady we saw in the cutscene. The one that's got, like, the loose white clothing, shirt with the brown leather vest, it looks like. She's talking to some guy who could probably pass as her father. He actually looks very similar to her. Byrdine. Arabella's betrothed, Vanis, would be an obvious target for our thief. So too would be his father, Morgant. Would he be able to pose off as a Lalafell? That'd be interesting. Like, how do you make yourself 4 feet shorter? Yolto Nolto and his wife, Sainana. The guests of honor will give a toast to the couple's happiness. Both will be standing close to the stage when the bride-to-be is set to appear. Needless to say, we cannot rule out Guguremu himself. Finally, we have Leuenhart, a steward of Guguremu's estate and Miss Arabella's personal attendant. He's another, like, tall guy with somewhat dark skin and black hair that just has long black hair in the back, yeah. See some food on the table, and the guy's hired thugs taking drinks and all that stuff. All the key players, save for the Lapis Maiden herself, has assembled in Costa del Sol. Doubtless the Phantom Thief lurks among them, his face concealed, gathering information and planning his course of attack. We will begin our questioning of the suspects immediately. Should you encounter any suspicious individuals, you are to report back to me at once. I'm not even sure what he just did. Did he just beat up Hildibrand? Oh, I think he punched Hildibrand in the back of the head. Really, really hard. I think that's what he did. I didn't even see Hildibrand there. Hildibrand Manderville. I could smell the stench of idiocy and incompetence from a mile away. Dang. Hildibrand. I think his face is on the floor and his butt sticking up. The pleasure is all mine, contriving inspector. Inspector Briardine. Forgive me for not revealing myself sooner. I was simply conducting a bit of preliminary undercover investigative work. Yet to see through my ingenious disguise with such ease. Yes, I dare say your powers of observation rival even my own. Fear not, friends. I, Hildibrand, Agent of Inquiry, Inspector Extraordinaire, have arrived to defend the maiden's honor as only a Manderville man can. The thugs are clapping. They seem to enjoy that. And Hildibrand is posing. Looks like on his head. And he smiles and ding! Ellie, he does realize there's still a fish on his head, doesn't he? Oh, there's a fish on his head, apparently. Hildibrand, good Inspector. I realize we have not seen eye to monocle in the past. But as a fair maiden's virtue, mayhap her very life is at stake. From one gentleman to another, let us put aside our differences. Yes, I would welcome your assistance in this case. Also, Nashu's also posing behind him. For some reason, he wraps his arms around him like he's giving himself a hug. Briardine, me assist you? Aren't you a funny man? Oh, it makes no matter. My plan is so flawless that not even you bungling can interfere this time. If you wish to assist me, you may do so by keeping watch over the suspects. Hildibrand smiles and nods. Briardine's just like, God damn, I hate this guy. In the meantime, I have a promising lead to investigate. I shall return before the banquet begins. While I know this may be asking much, do try not to do anything too stupid in my absence, will you? I would speak with you, but not here. I think he's looking at me. I will be waiting for you outside Costa del Sol. Come quickly, for we do not have the luxury of time. Alright. Let's go find Briardine. Is he over here? There you are. Oh no, this is Gagaruju. What I said to speak to. Oh, he's over somewhere else. Damn it. So apparently there's two different quests. So one was to speak to Gugu Reju, and the other one was to speak to Briardine. Oh, here he is. Alright, Briardine, what you want? You've come. Excellent. With that buffoon suitably distracted, we can get to more important matters. But before we proceed, what might I call you? Just call me by my name, that's cool. An unremarkable name, but it will suffice. Wow, hey, don't judge me by my name, fuck you! What kind of name is Briardine, anyway? Asshole. Now, answer me this, Suicune. You were there when the Phantom Thief, in the guise of Lady Gerilda, stole off with the Treaty Blade. Was there anything about our foe's disguise that struck you as particularly noteworthy? Let's see, what struck you about the Phantom Thief's disguise? The identical appearance, the perfect mannerisms? Or that is for me to know. I mean, technically, it was both of those because the appearance was identical. And the perfect mannerisms. I mean, she basically... Actually... No. No, she really... Did she? No, yeah. I'm trying to think, like, when she was laughing with her daughter and stuff, I think that was after it was found out and stuff. So, yeah. Let's go with the perfect mannerisms, because, yeah, she basically acted like the lady perfectly, as far as I could tell. The perfect disguise was kind of obvious. Intriguing. Where most would point out that the sheer physical perfection of the disguise, you turn an eye within. I mean, yeah, that would have been... Again, that was the obvious thing. That's why we didn't notice that it was her. Because she looked the same, but had she acted differently, then we would have noticed something almost right away. Like, if she had suddenly acted nice. A thorough inspection of the mask left behind at the scene revealed a tiny prism sewn within the fabric. It is this stone that allows him to change appearances at will, and yet, like you, this was of secondary concern to me. From movements to mannerisms to that utterly obnoxious personality, the thief did not merely look like Lady Gerilda, he was her. Such a feat could not be accomplished by magical trickery alone. We are dealing with a clever and thorough criminal, not content to rely on his ample powers of disguise. He studies his targets closely before assuming their identities. He emulates them utterly and completely. That not even their closest friends or family could detect that aught is amiss. I mean, that is pretty fucking good. Though, I mean, how hard is it to act like an asshole? All the key players arrived at Costa del Sol 3 days ago, when preparations for the banquets began. This would afford our thief more than enough time to study his would-be target. And yet, some disguises are more challenging than others. Put yourself in the mind of our phantom, Suicune. If you were the thief, whose identity would you first assume? I would probably say a brass blade, because they're meant to be around a lot. And then one of the guests probably aren't going to be there a lot, but let's do a brass blade. Because they're meant to be there. Precisely. Haha, I'm clever. Clearly, you are far less useless than the bumbling inspector whose company you keep. Oh, thanks. Strong in number, few of words, able to come and go as they please, a fearsome reputation to scare away any who would draw near enough to realize something was amiss, an ideal entry into Costa del Sol for our man. Deducing as much, I made a point to question brass blades in the area. Little to my surprise, I learned that there was one man who had not been seen at his favorite alehouse for 3 days past. Our thief has not made a habit of wanton murder. Doubtless the poor man is lying naked in a ditch not far from here. I mean, that's good. Thieves aren't meant to be murderers. So says the thief game. In addition to general security duties, each of the blades has been assigned to serve as a bodyguard for one or more of the guests. If the man can tell us of his assigned charge, like as not, his answer will reveal the current identity of our thief. Our thief would not have had the time to carry the unconscious man far. I will canvass the immediate area. You begin your search on the outskirts of Costa del Sol. Is that something I'm supposed to do now? Oh, there is something here. The business of betrothal. So yeah, I guess it is something I can do now. Guess I'll do this before I talk to the dude. Oh wait, I can fly. I keep forgetting I can fly. Whee. Let's see. Brass blade of the Gerbera. Oh yeah, he is lying naked, tied up somewhere. Heh. Sucks for that guy. Look who I found. Briardian. Excellent. You are one of the less incompetent assistants I have worked with. Thanks. High praise, I'm sure. Brass blade of the Gerbera. Thank the gods. Please, free me from these chains before the snippers eat me alive. He's referring to the giant crabs that are bigger than a man. Briardian. There. Now tell me all that you can remember about what happened to you, and try to be brief. You think he'd want to be thorough, not brief. Brassblade. We just arrived in Costa del Sol. Had a briefing of sorts. Master Gugu Remu gave us each our orders, who we'd be looking after, and the like. Had a mind to tour the area, get my bearings. Next thing I knew, I felt a thwack on the back of my head. When I came to, here I was, stripped to my skivvies. Briardian. Much to the chagrin of those of us who had to look at you. You say you received orders from the Master Guguremu? Who was to be your charge? Brassblade. My memory's hazy, but... one was Morgant, father of the groom. The other was a Lalafellan gent from Limsa. Briardian. Yolto Nolto. Now, try your best to remember. Were there any other guests with whom you were ordered to interact? Brassblade. Come to think of it, yes. There was also the steward, Lewenhart. I was to review with him in the schedule of events, discuss the protection of key supplies, that sort of thing. Briardian pushes his glasses on the bridge of his nose. Morgant, Yolto Nolto, and Lewenhart. Thank you. For an incompetent fool, your testimony has proved astonishingly enlightening. I shall see this man back to the city and into the possession of some new clothes, after which I shall return to Casa del Sol to continue the investigation. Go on ahead of me, and for the love of the gods, just make sure that imbecile doesn't cause too much trouble in my absence. Sure. Alright. That says I need to speak with Hildibrand. Where is Hildibrand? I mean, I guess I could just teleport there. Why not? Save me a couple seconds. Alright, Hildibrand. Where are you at? Hildibrand. Ah, there you are, friend. And not a moment too soon, for I was about to commence my investigation in earnest. Tell me, did you and your Inspector Briardine's avenue of inquiry bear fruit? It did, actually. Morgant, Yelto, and the steward Lewenhart, you say? This does not surprise me. Yes, I had considered them all exceptionally suspicious from the start. With the Lapis Maiden in danger, we cannot afford a moment's delay. I, Hildibrand, shall have our thief in shackles before the inspector returns. Fear not, please don't. Fear not, friend. The inspector shall be none the wiser. Ha ha! If he had hoped to nab the fiend for himself, he should not have simplified the task for me so. Uh-oh. Ah! There is one of our suspects standing suspiciously under that canopy over there. Just you wait, friend. Oh, just you wait, fiend. I shall rip the mask from your face and reveal you for the rogue that you are. Oh no. And he walks off. I think he's gonna go do just that. I don't know, speak to Morgant. Hildibrand. Stand back, friend. The man we pursue is a criminal mastermind. The merest slip of the tongue could put our case, nay, our very lives in danger. You're already dead. I mean, I can't help but have to bring up that, he's still a zombie. I'm pretty sure he's still a zombie. But have no fear, Miss Ellie. Ready your quill, that you might record my every word as I employ the time-honored art of parley, handed down from Manderville men of ages past, to reveal our foe. Ellie. I can think of a few topics that would interest my readers less than your blatherings. Just catch the thief so I can have my story, would you? Nashu. She just kind of like cheers in the background. Don't worry, Inspector. I brought my quill and journal too. Your adoring fans won't miss a word. Hildibrand poses dramatically. Capital! This is why you are my favorite assistant, Nashu. Now, behold as I ensnare our prey with a web of words leading to his inevitable demise. Uh-oh. Hildibrand walks over to some dude. Good morning, Master Guguremu. And a fine morning it must be. For you most of all. Allow me to offer my most heartfelt congratulations on your betrothal to the enchanting Miss Arabella. Hildibrand claps, but it's like so weird. He's like, instead of just clapping in front of himself, he's actually clapping above his head. Guguremu. What is this nonsense? Arabella is my daughter, you... Just who in the seven hells are you anyway? Guards! Guards! Morgant. Now hold your chocobos. Now hold your chocobos, Guguremu. I recognize the lad. This is Hildibrand, Agent of Inquiry and Inspector Extraordinaire. Come to save the lovely lass from the clutches of the phantom thief, have ya? I reckon we owe the man our gratitude. Aye, Venice? So, apparently... I thought Venice was a girl. I think Venice might actually be a guy. Yeah, that might actually be a guy. Yeah, it's the person that's got the loose-fitting white basic shirt with the, brown leather vest. Like, typical, like, adventurer sailor clothing or whatever. Venice. The phantom thief? Balderdash and rot, if you ask me. That said, my betrothal must be quite the beauty. Indeed, to have such rumors be told about her. Perhaps she's worthy of me after all. Ha! I mean, considering her dad is a Lalafell, she's probably a Lalafell. So, yeah, but that's not what they pictured in the, and that, next time on 007, it was like a basically human-sized woman with, somewhat long hair, long flowing dress, and all that shit. But her dad's a Lalafell. Chances are she's a Lalafell. Hildibrand. He exudes an unusual degree of confidence for such an effective, fashion-challenged youth. Most suspicious. He is very fashion challenged, yeah. Ellie. He is a damn sight easier on the eyes than you. Okay, no, he's not. Not even close. Hildibrand is wearing a very nice black and white, very nice black suit with a rose on his left boob with a white bow around his neck. He is very dashing. All right, don't say Hildibrand is ugly. He's not ugly. Hildibrand just kind of glances at her like, what? Morgans. That's me, Vanus. Yeah, that's me, Vanus. Ever calm in the face of danger. Truly is father's son. Guguremu cheers. A worthy heir to the Bruguiere Custodium, and a worthy match for my daughter, I must say. Yes, I foresee many years of prosperity for our families, or family, I should say. Ho ho! Which reminds me, Master Vanus, Arabella asked me to convey her gratitude to you for the golden clasp you sent some months ago. It has not left her neck since that day. Vanus. Oh, that little trinket? 'Twas nothing. Tell your daughter the greatest treasures in the realm will be hers once we are wed. Ha ha! Ellie. The time-honored Manderville art of parley? We'd be sleeping with the fishes now had Morgant not spoke up on your behalf. That said, nothing about the interactions between the three struck me as particularly unnatural. Hildibrand. Ha ha ha! Let's not rush to conclusions, Miss Ellie. A gentleman fancies a more methodical approach. Yes, everything is proceeding according to my master plan. Neshu. Oh, she's writing stuff down. Whoops, I was supposed to be taking this down, wasn't I? Everything is proceeding according to my master plan. Hildibrand. I sought only to earn the trust of the families before confronting Yelto Noto and Leeuwenhart, who have aroused my suspicion from the start. Come, we have a thief to apprehend. My guess is it's Vanus. That's my guess. At least for right now. I mean, I only spoke to one person, but I'm already like, it's probably Vanus. I'm going to the wrong way. I keep trying to go to, I think what is like my actual story quest. Because they kind of have the similar symbol to it. Yelto Nulto. You can almost kind of tell that because their names, the name rhymes, that it's a Lalafell. That's actually pretty cool. It's something to keep in mind. Yelto Nulto is, as I said, a Lalafell. He's wearing kind of like the same wealthy merchant-looking clothes as the other guy, except his are red. He's got somewhat short white hair, but he's also got a couple of like braids or something in there, and he's got a long white mustache, and I think he's got a beard, but it's kind of hard to see it, and he's got glasses. Yelto Nulto. I've not seen your face round here. With the East Aldernod Trading Company, are ye? Hildibrand. Why, yes, good sir, very much with them. Some might even say we are the East Aldernod Trading Company. Ha ha ha! Yelto Nulto gives him a thumbs up. Oh ho! Pleasure to meet ye. Do tell, is the Lapis Maiden as lovely as they say? Cyanana here's no slouch herself. But like me, she's getting on in years. No offense intended, my dear. Do you just call your wife old? I assume that's your wife. Oh, but where are me manners? Yelto Nelto of the Brugere Constodium. And this is my wife, Sainana. I look forward to the many profitable dealings with you and yours in the moons and years to come. I dare say this wedding and the joining together of our family businesses couldn't be happier at a better time. What with all manner of fell beasts and beastmen taking aim at our wares. Why, just the other day, a shipment of imported foodstuffs was waylaid by the mandragoras. Nasty buggers, the lot of 'em. If I were 20 years younger, I'd dice them up myself and make a salad out of... Ye have heard o' the mandragoras, have ye? Haven't ye? Hildibrand's like, but of course! I once spent a year honing body and mind with the fist of Ralgir. My fellow monks and I would chant several hundred mantra. What's it today? Ellie. And your food stores were occasionally raided by the ruthless band of rogue vegetables known as the Mandragoras, yes? Hildibrand and Nashu look shocked. Would it kill you to read the Mithril Eye and educate yourself from time to time? Hey, Hildibrand's been dead for 5 years, alright? When did he have time to read the newspaper? Nashu, I don't know what her excuse is. Oh, Lewinhart showed up. A fearsome lot they are. Rumor has it they'll not rest until every fruit or vegetable harvested for consumption has been freed from captivity. Great. Why, they struck at the larder here just days ago. Our supplies were decimated. So, Lewinhart seems to be that kind of like tall, darker skinned guy with the long black hair. Kind of like Antonio Banderas. Lewinhart, fear not, milady. I was able to arrange for an emergency shipment to replace the stolen produce. It arrived safely some time ago. Yolto Nolto. Settle down, Sainana. Forgive me, wife. She's always saying how meat is bad for her figure. And with that, I'd best go prepare me speech. Carry on, lads. Sayana seemed like she was laughing. Hildibrand. Criminy! None of these three were suspicious in the least. But we must not give up hope, lest he of many faces have the last laugh. Oh, Nashu was writing stuff down again. Where there's a will, a gentleman shall find a way. Come, Nashu, we must move quickly, or the Lapis Maiden shall not be the only one to come to harm. Nashu, you speak too fast, Inspector. The sign of a quick mind, I'm sure. Now, where was I? Give up hope. He of many faces will laugh last. The Lapis Maiden shall not be the one to come to harm. Ellie, I'm not sure that captures the inspector's intended meaning. But this is no time for us to be standing around. Inspector Briardine will be back any moment now, and he's not the type to suffer excuses. Hildibrand. Quite so, Miss Ellie. Fortunately, I have a plan. Let us investigate the foodstuffs of which Master Lewinhart spoke. Should we find any contradictions in his testimony, we can consider the man a prime suspect. Inspector Briardine will be back before long. Come, Nashu. This is no time to delay. Fly, my horsey! See, Nashu is kind of like messing with the... I thought she was in the ocean for a second. I'm not sure what she's picking at. Probably playing with the sand. See a box with like what looks like, I don't know, pumpkins or something? Hildibrand. Crates of assorted foodstuffs and a veritable host of luscious-looking coconuts. Oh, they're coconuts. It appears that our man Lewenhart spoke true? Ye gads! Are these explosives I spy concealed amongst these coconuts? Perhaps I spoke in haste. It would appear that we have found our phantom thief after all. Are you talking about like the stem sticking out of it? I mean, Nashu's the expert on explosives. Let her look at it. Nashu. Oh, those are mine, Inspector. Oh, there you go. I was looking for a place to set them down, you see, and those coconuts were looking awfully lonely. Wait, you mix explosives with coconuts? That doesn't sound good. Oops. I don't know what I clicked on, but I accidentally brought up the text check. Shit. Text box. Nashu. Well, they were so helpful in jogging your memory that one time, and I just thought, does this mean you won't be needing this piece of driftwood either? Hildibrand. Your enthusiasm is always admirable, Nashu, but in this event, I fear it's somewhat misdirected. Now, set the driftwood down over there and concentrate on taking your notes like an astute assistant you are. Alright, well, there's a stick. Hildibrand. I say we are most fortunate that confounding Inspector Briardine is otherwise occupied at the moment. Were he to chance upon this scene, he would veritably explode in rage. Hildibrand kneels down. Now, let us dispose of these things before an errant ember sends us all to a fiery demise. Nashu. Confounding Inspector Briardine. Explode a fiery demise. Got it. Ellie. Are you sure about that? Ellie looks shocked. Uh-oh. Don't look now, but someone has returned at the absolute worst possible time. It is Briardine. And of course he pushes his glasses on the bridge of his nose. Ellie. You two were supposed to be keeping an eye on these suspects and staying out of trouble, yes? The inspector will have a fit if he sees you here. Hildibrand. But Miss Ellie, should Inspector Briardine come upon these explosives, the consequences will be even more dire. Ellie. Suicune and I will see that the inspector keeps a wide berth of the beach. You two just get out of here and be quick about it. Hildibrand. Quick thinking, Miss Ellie. Come, Nashu. We shall return for your creations. Yeah, creations once Inspector Briardine has been led safely from the scene. Investigation calls us, and we must heed its cry. Ellie just shrugs. A burst of inspiration. Oh no. This doesn't sound good. Briardine. So, Hildibrand has managed thus far not to destroy anything. Consider me something almost resembling impressed. Ellie. Indeed. But enough about Hildibrand. Suicune and I have been waiting to hear your latest theories. We should go somewhere quiet and... Briardine. An excellent idea, Miss Ellie. Ah, yes, that spot just over there by the crate should suffice. Ellie, there of all places? But surely we could find somewhere more scenic. Byrdien pushes his glasses onto the bridge of his nose. I am not here on vacation. I am here to solve a case. Besides, we cannot afford to have our conversation overheard. That junk-littered beach should afford us some welcome privacy. He walks over to it. Ellie. Yes, Inspector. Privacy, indeed. Uh-oh. Bloody hells! Don't worry, Sukyun. I'll figure out some way to lead him clear of the bombs. Oh no. I nod, stoically. Yeah, I don't have a good feeling about this. No? For some reason it's giving me a close-up of a stick. I'm not sure why. And it shows the coconuts with the bombs mixed into it. Ellie, is it just me, or is there a bit of a chill in the air? Perhaps we should go someplace warm. I nod. Yes. Let's go do that. Byrdien, I, for one, welcome a respite from the sweltering heat. Besides, this will not take long. Ellie, if you insist, Inspector. He walks and knocks one of the bombs over. Ellie looks shocked. She's like, oh shit! Byrdien. Through the questioning of a brass blade attacked by our quarry, I have identified the 3 individuals most likely to be our thief in disguise. To wit, Morgant, Yotonolto, and Lewenhart. The 3 of us shall split up, with each of us keeping watch over... Apparently we've got some, like, weird looks on our faces. But I can't really tell. Byrdien. Are you two, the 2 of you listening? Or like, yep. Ellie. Of course we are. Beg pardon, Inspector. I nod enthusiastically. Like, yes, definitely listening, yes. Byrdien. You look unwell, Miss Ellie. Perhaps you were right. I, too, feel a chill wind blowing in. Mayhap we should continue our conversation elsewhere. He pushes his glasses on the bridge of his nose. But there is no need. Wait here, and I shall build us a fire. Wait, are you serious? Oh no, he's gonna build a fire! Oh, shit. Hildibrand. Ha ha! Methinks the Inspector has taken leave of his senses. The chance of locating suitable kindling on these barren shores is infinitesimal. Nashu claps. Byrdien. Here we are. This piece of driftwood should serve perfectly. And as fortune would have it, I just happen to have a flint stone on my person. So I guess that Hildibrand's jaw drops and he slowly looks at Nashu, who just is cheering for some reason. She's like, yay! She waves her hand over his face. Oh no. We're slowly stepping away. Hildibrand is posing dramatically with his forefinger on his forehead and his other finger on the back of his head. Hildibrand. There is no cause for alarm. 'Tis not blood that courses through the Inspector's veins, but ice. I could not fathom a series of events that would lead such a calm and composed individual to lose his firm grip on that fiery torch. Oh, Nashu is writing stuff down again. Remarkable insight, Inspector. I must record these words for posterity. Oh no. Oh no, pages are blowing away. Whee! It's flying! Byrdien bends down to pick it up while he's still holding the flaming torch. What have we here? Everything is proceeding according to my master plan. Oh. Uh-oh. Ellie and I look back. Ellie and I. Oh no. So Ellie and I look back to Hildibrand and Nashu, who's hiding behind a palm tree, and both of them fall to their hands and knees. They're like, "Please forgive me, oh gosh!" And Ellie's got like this twitch on the corner of her mouth, like, "I'm gonna fucking kill you." Briardian, could this be another challenge from the fiend? Both Ellie and I look up. Ellie, surely you jest, Inspector. It looks nothing like his usual card, see? Doubtless it's just the idle ravings of some madman. I nod enthusiastically. I like how I've gone from, like, nodding stoically to everything to nodding very enthusiastically all of a sudden. Guardian, perhaps so, but we must exercise due caution. There are 2 more pages. He walks over to them, still holding a flaming torch. Nashu, don't sneeze! Guardian holds up another page. Give up hope. He of many faces will laugh last. It is not the Lapis Maiden alone that shall come to harm. Uh-oh. It is more direct than his previous challenges, but there can be no doubt as to the sender. But what is this talk of another victim? The final page holds the answer, no doubt. Oh, crap. Ellie, the final page? Uh-oh. Ellie and I look at each other like crap. Uh-oh. Briardian's looking at the 3rd page. Confounding Inspector Briardian will meet a fiery demise. Uh-oh. Ellie's mouth gapes open. Instead, so does Hildibrand's, and Nashu is gonna sneeze. Oh no! Briardian was terrified he threw the torch. Oh, it's in slow motion! Oh no! Oh no, it's gonna land on a bomb! My character's like, no! Hildibrand's running for it. Ellie pushed Briardian out of the way. Come on, Hildibrand, use that sonic speed. Use that sonic speed. And... uh-oh. It bounced off the ground somehow. Nashu's flying through the air. Hildibrand's like, no! And... torch lands on his head. On Hildibrand's head. And it sticks straight up. I'm covering myself waiting for the explosion that's gonna murder me. I slowly lower my hands. Like, Hildibrand just laid on the sand with his hands outstretched. Trying to... well, I put my fists together. Apparently I'm happy. Hildibrand sighs. Nashu? And Nashu sneezed. Which knocked over the torch and lit the bomb. Good gut Remu's like, what the fuck? And Hildibrand is stuck in the sand. With his legs sticking straight up, and his clothes are all tattered again. Briardian slowly gets up. Well, he sits up, he's still sitting down. On the sand, they're like, I had nothing to do with any of this. He looks at Ellie accusingly. Briardian, you saw through that fiend's ruse. Oh, I guess not accusingly. You saw through that fiend's ruse. But how? Ellie. Let's just call it reporter's intuition. Are you hurt? Guardian. A ringing in my ears, but otherwise no worse for the wear. You have my gratitude. Oh, he smiles. Ellie smiles. I'm just looking between everybody like, jeez. Oh, Hildibrand pulled himself out. Guardian. Hildibrand Manderville, were you able to learn aught of the fiend who made the ignoble attempt on my life? Hildibrand. I exhausted every effort, Inspector. Yet I fear our quarry proves ever elusive. Guardian. Excellent. I might have died of shock if you had. At any rate, our foe has revealed himself as no mere thief, but a madman who will resort to cold-blooded murder. We must redouble our vigilance, lest the others come to harm. Hildibrand. Vigilance! Yes, vigilance is the order of the day! Gugu Remu runs over to us. He looks pretty pissed. What in the name of the gods? False teeth! Those vegetables cost a fortune! And they're ruined! Ruined! He points accusingly at us. Agent of inquiry? More like agent of injury and incompetence. You are to replace the supplies that you destroyed before the banquet begins, or I will see the entire lot of you rot in gold. He sighs and slumps his shoulders and angrily storms off. Well, I mean, it was sunny a second ago. Now it's all dark and cloudy. Like it's gonna rain again. Alright, let's speak to Leeuwenhart. Leeuwenhart's kind of like the Antonio Banderas guy. Leeuwenhart, what was that terrible explosion coming from the beach? Is everyone safe? Briardine, fear not. The fiend's artless attempt on my life has been thwarted. Sadly, your food supply did not escape unscathed. Master Gugu Remu bids that the damaged ingredients be replaced with all speed. Leeuwenhart, good gods! There's no thief. Oh, this is no thief. This is a madman. As for replacing the ingredients, I fear that will prove a difficult task. These crates contained imported vegetables of considerable rarity, you see. Vegetables that are in particularly short supply these days. What with the mandragoras at large. Even if I were to place the order immediately, it would likely take days to arrive. Briardian. Mandragoras. Oh, the mandragoras? I have heard of that fell band. Tell me, what manner of vegetables did they steal? Leeuwenhart. The rarest was an import from the Far East. I do not recall the name, but it very closely resembles the Eorzean dragon pepper, save for its color, which was a deep purple. Hildibrand. He's laughing. Methinks you dost worry too much, Master Leeuwenhart. Our course of action is clear. We need only storm into the den of these overgrown weeds and steal your precious purple dragon peppers right back. Leeuwenhart's like, fuck no. He waves his arms like, nope. Lionheart. I would advise against that, Inspector. These are no ordinary mandragores, but rather a bloodthirsty band of killers given succulent flesh. Even the brass blades of the Gerbera proved unable to resist them. Hildibrand. Oh ho! A formidable foe indeed! Were Were only there a brave soul in our midst with a want for taking on fearsome enemies, with not a shred of concern for her own well-being. And of course he looks at me. Your eyes, friend, they speak to me. Yes, I shall vanquish these rogue vegetables and deliver the purloined goods back to their rightful owner. I'm like, is that was the look on my face? Are you sure? Lewenhart, you are truly a godsend adventurer. One Sun Daimyo of the Yellow Jackets has been charged with defending the roads from the Mandrangoras. If anyone would have knowledge of their current whereabouts, it would be him. Without those ingredients, Master Gugu Remu is like to cook me instead. Please, friend, you're my only hope. Hildibrand, a gentleman would never let a lady face danger alone. Let us away to Limsa together. Alright, let's go to Limsa Laminsa. I kind of want to go there anyway. It looks like he's right there, but yeah, he's right there in my face. Sun Daimyo. Let's see. He's a big gray-skinned orc dude with a yellow jacket. If you've come for the Mandrangoras, I fear you're half a bell too late, as were we, blast it all. To hear the poor merchant tell it, no sooner had he opened his cargo hold to check on a shipment of vegetables, then did an onion turn on him, screeching bloody murder. Fled his own vessel in sheer terror, he did. By the time he came to his senses, it had set sail without him. The merchant left for Aleport, hoping to recoup his losses. If you've a mind to go after the culprits, you might lend an ear to his sad tale. Hildibrand. Is the thrill of a chase not invigorating, friend? The ferry docked by Fisherman's Bottom will carry us to Aleport. Let us be swiftly on our way. In 3, 2, 1, and start. So this little Lalafell trader. I mean, they all kind of look like kids, but he kind of looks like a kid. And he was being all wiggling around, being upset. Tiny trader. Eek! Don't sneak up on me like that. I thought you were a feral turnip, a murderous eggplant, or something like that. Think I'd just do ye? You'd be singing a different tune if a shot of tomato juice almost took out your eye, as it did mine. My eye! Oh no. By the time I regained me wits, they'd already set sail with me ship, and me livelihood. I'm ruined! Ruined! If I never see another bleeding onion till the end of my days, it'll be too soon. Seeds of Rebellion. Great. I wonder if Gridania could do anything about this. Like the Seed Seer or whatever. Or the Hearers. Tiny Trader. To hear most say it, The mandragoras are a nasty lot. A right pain in the arse to farmers and provisioners the realm over. But let me tell ye, friend, that ain't the least of it. Freeing their fellow fronds from our larders and tables is but the beginning. The bulbous, blackguards have a far grander scheme. Revolution! Madness, you say? Take a ferry to the Isle of Umbra and see it with your own eyes. A veritable vegetable kingdom where eggplants and turnips rule with an iron fist. What? He looks at Hildibrand. This muscle-bound fellow with the dim expression? I could swear I've seen his face somewhere before. Bugger me! If it ain't the undead overlord what fancies himself a gentleman inspector. Yeah, see? Someone finally remembered that he's dead. Dude's still a zombie, from what I can tell. Which would make you... could it be? The adventurer who bested the thieving duelist in single combat? Are you the one bested the duelist? I mean, it was me and 7 other people, but yeah, sure. Well, bugger me and call me Inspector. Tell me, is it true the duelist traveled with a demon bird whose crow could split the heavens? It was a chicken that he painted green. But that's neither here nor there. Look, I don't know about you, but I ain't so keen on the notion of calling a bloody tomato your grace. And that's exactly the fate we're in for if we don't nip this revolution in the bud. And I mean that literally. Except he pronounced it like literally. As we speak, the mandragoras are planting themselves a whole army of their own kind on the Isle of Umbra. You'd be doing the whole realm a favor if you could go there and uproot them for the harvest comes. Oh yeah, I was gonna go there and use my mount to get as high as I could. Hildibrand. Many a case have I solved in my day, but I've not matched wits with sentient plant life before. This should prove quite exhilarating. To the Isle of Umbra. Can I just speak to this dude? Yeah. Go to the Isle of Umbra. Oh. Let's see. So I'm at the Isle of Umbra, and there's a little sparkly thing that says Mandragora Bud. And it's literally just like a little bud sticking out of the ground, like a couple leaves that are moving around. So let me go pick a fight with it. Oh, that's basically PlayStation 2 button text. Distant voice. Okay, well. Oh, I don't know what that said. Shit. You feel a hostile gaze upon you. Seeds of rebellion accepted. I have no idea what that said. Shit. Oh well. Let's continue on. Plucking more plants. Plasmids. That's what happened to those guys over here last time. Oh, no, they're over there. Alright, let's try this again. Distant voice. More PlayStation 2 button text. You feel a hostile gaze upon you. Okay. I guess that's what it says. That is a massive praying mantis. here's another one. Let's go bother this one. Pull out of the ground or whatever we're doing to it. More PlayStation text. Also, there's a $sign for some reason. You feel a hostile gaze upon you. Apparently there's lots of hostile gazes upon me. Oh, Hildibrand's over here. Let's go talk. Hildibrand, what are you doing? He's stuck face first in the ground again, like someone just planted him. There's a broken box. There's like a vase and some other like smaller containers on the ground. And this looks like a... I was gonna say it looks like a target practice thing. It might be. Hildibrand, where are you in the ground? Friend! My pursuit of the Mandragoras has led me beneath the surface. Yes, they must be down here. Somewhere! Commence the Mandragoras? Yeah? Why not? Oh, is it a fate? The level's been synced to 50. Some more PlayStation text. What's going on here? Sensing weakness in the realm following the calamity, 5 rogue vegetables, well, technically 4 and a fruit, have risen up to rid the land of all meat, including you. Cool off the Mandragoras before their verdant insurgence gains steam. Okay. Oh, there are vegetables here. Let's see, I see a garlic, maybe an eggplant, a tomato, an onion, and just like a flower. I just need a flower. I'm not sure what that one's supposed to be. Alright, let's go kill these plants. Where are you guys going? What'd you run away for? Come on, stay here and take your holy like a man. Or vegetable, whatever. Wow, they actually hurt. Oh, I think their resistance is stun. Oh shit. Alright, I'm gonna have to actually do something careful. Jeez, I hope I'm freaking like AoE or something. I've got an AoE too, but damn. My AoE is supposed to stun you guys, but it doesn't seem to do that. Oh shit, I missed it. you. I only have, I think, 1 The Mandragora's slain. Hildibrand is still in the ground. He hasn't pulled himself out. Hildibrand, you okay? Impeccably fought, my friend. I only wish I had seen the battle with my own eyes. You may go on ahead to Casa del Sol. I shall be along as soon as I extract myself. Or extricate myself. Alright. Let's go to Casa del Sol. They were surprisingly strong. I mean, I am a healer, but still. They were strong. Alright, let's talk to Levenhart. You return. I fear you might end up a tasty snack for a crazed head of cabbage. I mean, you weren't too far off, actually. Let's see, stolen foodstuffs. Foodstuffs pilfered from the stores in Casa del Sol. Lewenhart. The stolen foodstuffs. You've saved my hide today. Oh, but I must see if those purple dragon peppers are intact. Master Guguremu is quite particular about his seasonings. Nashu. Oh, can I come too? I've never seen a purple dragon pepper before. Hildibrand. That wild vegetable chase was a pleasant diversion, but it is time we return to the case. Now, there must be some clues that yet elude us. Nashu. Color! The peppers have changed color! Hildibrand. What's this? Peppers that possess the same powers of disguise as our many-faced foe? A gentleman must needs investigate. They're blue now. Briardian. A striking shade of blue, quite far from the purple that Master Lewenhart described. Perhaps we recovered the wrong crate. Nashu. But look here, Inspector. The crate is clearly marked for Costa del Sol. How curious. Lewenhart shrugs. Did I say purple? I meant a purplish blue. Or a bluish purple? The two colors are really quite similar when you think about it. Briardian. These peppers have a most distinctive hue. No man could reasonably mistake it for any shade of purple. Colorblind, maybe? I don't know. Unless, of course, he was wearing a very particular sort of eyewear at the time. The guy just, Lionheart just shrugs, or Lewenhart, and then he darts off. Briardian. Ha! The charade is up. After the man! Hildibrand. It is as I suspected all along. The goggles have proved the key to cracking the case. With speed, Nashu. The fiend must be brought to justice. Oh, there's a like, where is he? He's up north somewhere. Track him down. So he says he's in this area, but he's hiding behind a rock. Oh, he's knocked the fuck out. Lewenhart, wake up! Wakey, wakey! I'm inspecting Lewenhart's body. Oh, jeez. So, Briar Dean comes up and, of course, dramatically pushes his glasses on his nose, and they sparkle. And then he goes, "You could run, but you cannot." And then Hildibrand comes from behind going Sonic speed and runs right past him. He's like, "Ugh, Hyla didn't give me strength." Then Nashu and Ellie just kind of run behind him. Hildibrand. Aha! If you thought you could outsprint this Manderville man, you were sorely mistaken. And of course he poses dramatically. Twice. For pilfering a priceless blade, threatening a maiden's virtue, and untold crimes against the law-abiding citizens of Eorzea, I, Hildibrand, Agent of Inquiry, Inspector Extraordinaire, hereby place you under arrest. Briardian kneels down next to Lewenhart and inspects him. Briardian, done in by a sniper, a fitting end for an ignoble thief. Let us see what lies behind the mask. Uh-oh! Lewenhart opens his eyes, and everyone freezes. Briardian slowly withdraws his hand. Lewenhart looks at us. Lewenhart, ugh! Where am I? Who are you? Everyone crosses their arms, like, really? You're gonna pull this? Hildibrand. Ha! Playing the fool will avail you not. I suggest you come willingly. A gentleman is not given to violence, but should you attempt to resist, I disavow responsibility for any shattered skulls and broken bones. Nashu nods. Guy's like, what? Lewenhart, wait! I remember now. I was on my way to meet with, Miss Arabella when... He closes his eyes, then opens them quickly. Miss Arabella! I must find her at once! Ugh, my head! Slowly gets to his feet. Briardian. It would seem that this man wears no mask. This is the true Lewenhart. Lewenhart. I swear on my life that it is so. I was en route to the estate in Wineport when one of the brass blades on patrol approached me. We exchanged greetings, and in the next instant, he turned on me. I fought desperately to defend myself, even managing to drive a kitchen knife into the man's right hand. In the end, though, he proved too strong for me. Ah, someone's got an injured right hand, do they? Oh, wait, all the brass blade guys wear gloves. They all wear, like... Well, I mean, they're probably more like boxing gloves, but they kind of just look like, kitchen mittens. Nashu, now that you mention it, the imposter was wearing gloves. I knew there was something suspicious about him. I thought they were all wearing gloves. Maybe it was the kitchen mitten guy. Briardian. There is still time before the banquet begins. Knowing our quarry, he has doubtless already assumed a new identity. And yet, he could not have foreseen this turn of events. It is unlikely that he's had time to thoroughly research his new target. He pushes his glasses on the bridge of his nose. Most importantly, we now know that this thief suffered a wound to his right hand. We need simply return to Casa del Sol and examine the hands of all present. Hildibrand. An excellent plan, Inspector. While you do so, we shall accompany Leeuwenhart back to the estate, that we might ensure Miss Arabella's safety. Nashu nods. The camera zooms in on a bunch of angry vegetables. Oh no, I thought I just killed you guys. Why are there more of you? I found you, my little ones. Let me guess. You seethe with anger at... Oh, I don't know who's speaking. I have found you, my little ones. Let me guess. You seethe with anger at those that took you from what was yours. Oh, that took from you what was yours. Oh, it's the fake Leeuwenhart. The vegetables look at each other. And then all nod in agreement. Then it would appear our goals are in accord. Make for Casa del Sol, and await my orders. When the time is right, revenge will be yours. Vegetables look upon the group behind the rock, hidden from view. They seem to converse with each other. And they all seem to nod in agreement. The fake Leeuwenhart smiles. And Hildibrand's posing. The game is afoot, inspectors. The fake Leeuwenhart removes a mask, but we can't see his face. He looks to the vegetables and gives them some kind of order. They nod and then run off. Now, what mask shall I wear to the ball? The camera zooms out on a discarded face mask. Now, I would like to see this guy pose as Hildibrand, but I guess that'd be too obvious. I mean, you can't have two of them. You just can't. Just wouldn't be possible. Speak with Arabella in Wineport. Is there a teleport to Wineport? Yeah, it is. Let's go there. Go up the steps. That's a pretty little spot. So I went up the stone steps, and immediately to my right, it's basically like if I was on top of a castle. I can't concentrate with you yapping at me now. And on top of basically like what's a little roof is just a bunch of grass with red and yellow flowers. It's really pretty. And we have our group of people. Oh, here's Arabella. She actually does look like what they showed in the preview. She's got... I mean, I thought she'd be a Lalafell because, you know, her dad is a Lalafell. But she came out fully human. Or, you know, as tall as a human anyway. She's got the fair skin, the long blue hair, white, very long dress with a blue ribbon and blue accents, and it's got blue lace. It's very nice. Soft pink lips. Leeuwenhart. Miss Arabella, what are you doing out here? You must return to the estate at once. She shrugs. Oh, Lewin. Always a worrier. Your concern is touching, but I am a woman grown. Besides, I just wanted to see the flowers. Hildibrand. Lovely though these flowers may be, they are as unsightly weeds when measured against your beauty. I am Hildibrand, agent of inquiry, inspector extraordinaire. Please call me Hildy. Arabella laughs. The pleasure is mine, my lord. Much have I heard of your deeds. Tell me, are these rumors of many-faced thief true? Hildibrand. I fear they are, Miss Arabella, but still your gentle heart. For as long as Hildibrand is on the case, the fiend shall not lay a twisted finger upon you. This I swear on the Manderville name. Arabella. Ah, the good smile on me indeed, to send such a strong and handsome gentleman as my champion. And yet... Ellie, you seem pensive, my lady. Is something the matter? Arabella. To tell the truth, this marriage has been arranged against my wishes. I do not love Vanus. Why, I have not even met him. She shakes her head. He sent me this clasp as a betrothal gift, a treasure for my treasure. Wear it always, the message said. I do not care how beautiful it is. It might as well be a golden shackle. Lewenhard. Miss Arabella, you must not say such things. Hildibrand looks shocked. An arranged marriage to a youth you have not even met? Unconscionable! Arabella. Father says that this marriage must happen, that it is for the future of the family trade. Ellie. Spoken like a true old Don. Let's see. Old Don. Yeah. Spoken like a true old Don. Yeah, I knew that fucker was from Ulda. But if I may be bold, milady, would I be correct in assuming that you and your father are not related by blood? Oh, well, there you go. Arabella. Quite so. Father found me amongst the beggars on Pearl Lane when I was just a babe. He took me in and raised me as his own. He took Lewin in as well, though as servant rather than son. Huh. Okay, well that explains why she's tall. I wonder why he did that, though. Oh, probably because he could do what he's doing now, and essentially sell her off. I mean, he is Old Donian. Or Old Don. Arabella. You may think father a cold and miserly man, but to me he is the man who gave me warmth and hope where I had none. I will learn to love Vanessa, if that will make father happy. Hildibrand is posing. You cannot be serious, Miss Arabella. You are a beautiful young woman with your whole life ahead of you. Surely you would not have to look far to find a gentleman with whom you would rather spend the rest of your days. I'm not sure why it's lagging so bad all of a sudden. Alright, let's see if that fixes it. Ellie. If I have to spend another hour with you, I'm likely to lose my wits. But anyway, we should return to Casa del Sol and see how the inspector's investigation fares. And, Arabella. I, as well, must prepare for the banquet. Farewell, friends. Do you even have friends? Concerning you're basically a prisoner? Yeah, especially being betrothed to Vanus. The guy just sounds like a dumbass. A Case of Indecency. Ah, that was the title of the previous thing. Hildibrand. We've not a moment to lose, friend. The time of our final confrontation with the fiend is nigh. Our foe has doubtless assumed a new identity, but have no fear. Upon our return to Casa del Sol, I shall employ the time-tested Manderville art of parley to cut through the fiend's flimsy facade. 'Tis an art that I would impart to you as well, friend. Though there will be time enough for that once our foe is in shackles, and Miss Arabella is safe. No doubt it shall prove as invaluable in your adventures as it has in my investigations, or failing that, serve to entertain you when you have nothing better to do. Alright, fair enough. But I digress. A gentleman must away to Casa del Sol. The fair maiden's life hangs in the balance. Nashu, Miss Ellie, with me! Alright, well that would explain why, like I said, Arabella's not at all like her father. Because she'd be adopted. Now there is a Lalafell here. I'm sure that's just like a servant girl or something. Hildibrand. Inspector Briardean, I have seen to the maiden's safety. Miss Arabella will be along soon. How fares your investigation? Briardean, of course, pushes his glasses up on his nose. I have canvassed the grounds, but none of the guests are concealing their hands. How can this be? The thief must be somewhere. Two Lalafells kind of walk behind us. Gossipy gentlewoman. Miss Arabella just left her estate, I hear. I suppose we'll find out soon enough if her beauty is truly a match for our own. Teehee. They giggle to each other. Briardean pushes his glasses on his nose again. There is no time. Without the thief in custody, we cannot risk allowing Miss Arabella to take the stage. Ellie. But Inspector, Vanessa and his family will not take kindly to his betrothed's absence. Briardean. Huh, that is nothing of my concern. Besides, doubtless the inspector here will think of something. Hildibrand looks shocked. Me? What do you propose? Briardean. You're the expert at creating diversions. Can't you just knock something over, blow something up, or the like? You know, like you always do? Hildibrand's posing while Nashu is clapping. Hildibrand. Inspector Briardean, I knew the day would come that you'd recognize my many talents. Worry not about Master Vanus. Yes, for the sake of the maiden, a gentleman would do what must needs be done. Briardean pushes his glasses on his nose. The poor sop lacks even the wits to know when he's being insulted. Now, to the task at hand. We must find a way to conceal Miss Arabella's true identity. Ellie. Not far from here are the servants' quarters. There should be a change of clothes lying about. Briardean. Perfect. Suicune. Find some suitably ordinary garb and deliver it to Miss Arabella outside the gates. I shall proceed with the investigation. I'm kind of wondering where the indecency part comes into play, but I guess we'll find out. Also, there's a thing here. You there, might you be the escort of Magra Greguro's promised? My client awaits at Hidden Falls. I grow weary in this heat. I also believe there might be someone following me, a common enough nuisance for one in my line of work. Escort the lady? No, that's just your line of work, huh? Alright. Gegu Ruju. Manor Retainer. Let's see. Let's see who we're dealing with here. It's a lady, and she's wearing gloves. She's wearing a black outfit with long blonde hair. Let's see. Gegi Ruju Manor Retainer. Has the Lapis Maiden arrived yet? I simply must look upon her beauty for myself. Servant's garb, you say? I much prefer what you're wearing, but we certainly have enough rags to go around. Here you go. Do with them as you will. Okay, so I need to give the rags to Arabella. Flying pony, away! Arabella bows. Greetings, friend. Oh, what is this you have for me? I've got some rags for you. Servant's garb. Sewn in a competent fashion by a reasonably talented tailor, using materials of a satisfactory quality. These garments have been kept in acceptable shape and more than likely commanded an average to fair price at market. Yeah, I mean, that sounds fair. Like their clothes. Servant's garb? But why? Bernardine. Miss Arabella, with the thief still at large, the risk of letting you be seen is too great. Change into those clothes, and promise that you will not leave my sight. So, looking at Arabella's hands, they don't seem to be covered. But the ceremony! Father will be furious, and Lord Vanis. Bernardine pushes his glasses on his nose. We are dealing with a man who tried to blast me to the heavens, and almost succeeded. We cannot exercise enough caution. As for the ceremony, I have entrusted the matter to a certain gentleman. You need only concern yourself with your own safety. Leeuwenhart. We should do as the inspector says, Miss Arabella. Your life is more important than this marriage, or whatever profits your father stands to gain from it. Arabella. Lewin, if father heard you say such things... Leeuwenhart. I should have said them long ago. By not doing so, I have put your life in danger. But besides, we have not one, but 2 skilled inspectors on the case. It will not be long until the fiend is brought to justice. She thinks. Very well. I shall retreat to the carriage. Pray wait for me here. Alright, you change. My apologies for the delay. What should I do with my banquet dress, Inspector? Briardian. Suicune, bring Miss Arabella's dress to that bumbling inspector. I dare not speculate as to how he intends to see his task, but I would imagine he requires all the help he can get. Now let us return before the festivities begin. How much you want to bet Hildibrand's gonna wear the dress? I was gonna say, like, maybe I would wear the dress, but since they have no guarantee that I'd be a female character, my guess is Hildibrand is gonna wear it. Let's see. Deliver the breathtaking dress to Hildibrand. Oh, this might be where the indecency part comes in. Yep, that's my guess. I'm calling it now. Hildibrand's gonna wear a wedding dress. Let's see. Hildibrand. Ah, you return! Me? I was in the act of formulating a master plan to distract Master Vanus at the ceremony. Is there aught I might do for you? Here's a dress. Breathtaking dress. An expertly tailored dress certain to make eyes bulge and hearts stop. I mean, it is a very pretty dress. Why, this is Miss Arabella's dress. I must admit to some confusion as to what to do with it. But worry not, I shall take it into safekeeping. Yeah, why are we giving him the dress? Like, why isn't it just in the carriage? And with that, I must attend to Master Vanus before the ceremony begins. Worry not, friend. I assure you that Inspector Briardine and I have the situation entirely under control. Why, not find yourself a seat and enjoy the festivities. Sure, let's just take a seat. Oh hey, it's that chef that gave me the friggin' banquet that made me question reality. It's that dude. I so wish they had a voice actor for this dude. But this is a long quest. They barely have any voice acting in this game as it is. Briardine. Curses! How am I supposed to find my man with all these people milling about? Yolto Noto. Yolto Noto is the guy that's wearing the red merchant's outfit, and he's got the, what is her name, like, Sainana? And that's his wife. And they're standing next to each other. Yolto Noto. Friends, family, business associates, 'tis an honor and a pleasure to welcome one and all to Casa del Sol for today's feast, co-hosted by the Bruguiere Consortium and East Oldenard Trading Company. Sainana. We trust that you've been enjoying fine food, fine spirits, and profitable conversation. Mirthful Merchant. The Lapis Maiden! If even half the tales of her beauty are true, Vanus is the luckiest bastard in the realm! Morgant. Yolto Nalto, Sayana, honored guests. It is a great pleasure to announce the betrothal of my son, Vanus, future chair of the Bruguiere Consortium, to Arabella, daughter of Master Gugu Remu of the East Oldenard Trading Company. The couple would exchange their eternal vows ere today, that the happiness that is theirs may usher in a new era of prosperity for one and all. He looks to Vanus, who bows. Vanus is at least wearing like a white, like gentlemanly suit with black pants. I don't know, there's something about that dude's face that's very punchable. Morgant. Ladies and gentlemen, may I present my son's lovely bride, the Lapis Maiden, whose beauty minstrels will sing of for ages to come. Briardine crosses his arms. Damn you, Hildibrand. Damn you, Hildibrand Manderville. You had one job. Yep, there it is. Nashu's so excited. She's beautiful. Vanus. Huh. Where the rabble expecting otherwise? She's my bride after all. He turns. He hasn't even seen her yet. His eyes are closed. Milady, they say your beauty transcends even the boundaries of time. When we are wed, you will want for nothing. Pray give your hand unto me. He smiles and he opens his eyes and sees Hildibrand. He's even wearing blush. And his name changed to Hildibella. My sun and stars! Yes, yes, 1,000 times yes! I am yours, and shall be forevermore! He smiles and glints. Vanish is shocked and falls over on his ass. Oh, what have you done with my bride, you cross-dressing deviant? Hildibrand poses. Prior Dean. Not quite what I had intended, but I suppose it serves our purposes. Again, you gave the dude a dress. What did you expect him to do with it? Hildibrand, still posing. Fear not, ladies and gentlemen, for Miss Arabella is safe and sound. I, Hildibrand, agent of inquiry and spectre extraordinaire, have but assumed the maiden's appearance to ensnare the vile fiend who would take aim at her life. Still posing. He points to the camera. The tip of his index finger flashes. Hildibrand. The fiend who now lies defenselessly before me. The game is up, Vanish. Or shall I call you by another name? The thief of many faces. He's got that slow, doofus smile on his face. He wags his finger at him. Vanish. Me? The thief? Are you mad? Prior Dean shakes his head like, oh my fucking god. Hildibrand. It appears that my masterful deductions have proven beyond the grasp of your mind. Very well. Allow me to elucidate. Well, there is not a soul in the realm who has not heard the tales of Miss Annabella's beauty. There are but 2 men here in Costa del Sol who has gazed upon her lovely visage before today. Her father, Gugu Remu, and her steward, Lewenhart. As you yourself admitted on multiple occasions, Master Vanish, you were to have your first glimpse of your bride to be today. Considered in this light, would you not say your reaction upon seeing my face was most unnatural? You have a beard. I'm pretty sure they didn't expect his wife to have a beard. And he's seen you as well. Oh, I just noticed he's got some, like, pink flower earrings. Those are nice. I want this outfit. Hildibrand. Who else could see through my ingenious disguise? Who could know at a glance that it was not the fair maiden? None save you, ye of 1,000 faces! Vanish is still on the ground on his butt. Ellie. And anyone else with half their wits about them? Like, the entire party, like, everyone is just shot. Yeah, Gugu Remu's guards are chasing his ass now. Vanish. How dare you make a mockery of my wedding day? Guards, arrest that pervert at once. Lock him up in gaol and throw away the key. He looks around the party and he sees Annabella. And he seems to recognize her somehow. Probably because of the blue hair, I guess. Annabella? Oh, thank the gods you're safe. Come with me quickly. There's a dangerous madman about. Oh, she's got the locket around her neck. It glittered for a second. Oh, and he's wearing a glove on his right hand. The Vanish guy. Briar Demon. A glove on his right hand? Could it be? Damn, was Hildibrand right? Annabella kind of looks at him like, oh, Vanis looks evil now. He snaps his fingers with his gloved hand. And a poof of smoke surrounds him. Suddenly he's not Vanis anymore. He is... Zorro. Oh, he took the necklace from her neck. He's got darker skin. Again, kind of like Antonio Banderas, I think? Or he's black. I can't tell. But he's got basically like loose white shirt with a white turban, kind of like handkerchief thing on his head. He's got a black mask like Zorro going on. And he took Annabella's precious necklace, like the one that's supposed to be really, really expensive. And he's got white pants. Man of 1,000 faces! Oh my god! Ha 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 ha! The man is a fool, but it would have behooved you to listen to him. Alas, you did not, and... hold on. Let me try that again. Ha ha! The man is a fool, but it would have behooved you to listen to him. Alas, you did not, and what is yours is now mine. Gugu Remu. That's the thief! Stop wasting your time with that imbecile and arrest him! The guards finally get away from Hildibrand and run towards him. The guy snaps his gloved hand again, and the VeggieTales guys come out of hiding. Hildibrand. What is even going on? For some reason, like, the background with Hildibrand is pink. And he looks at the vegetables and he smiles like he's in love. Hildibrand, you came all this way for me? You love me! You really, really love me! Uh-oh. Oh, he's got a heart around him. He's kissing the air and the vegetables are like, fuck no! And they run off. Man of 1,000 faces poofs in a puff of smoke. He's gone. Now he's on top of a house. Man of 1,000 faces. The attention is most flattering, but I have taken what I came for, and now I must away. My lords, my ladies, till we meet again. Morgan's pissed. Gugu Remu grabs his face like, no! And falls to his hands and knees in despair. Annabelle just thinks it's funny. Wait, then where's the real Venice? Usually the guys have been, like, knocked the fuck out somewhere. Ellie, I hear that the real... Oh. I hear that the real Venice was found bound and gagged in a storage room. Truly, Miss Annabella, I am sorry. Annabella. For what, milady? The banquet was more exciting than I could have ever hoped for. Venice and his father were furious, of course, and our marriage has been called off. Arabella looks at Hildibrand. But perhaps it is for the best. I would find my own way to make father happy, by living my life as I would live it. It is you, Inspector Hildibrand, who taught me this lesson. He's got the smile on his face. He hugs himself. Ellie, for the love of the gods, somebody find him a change of clothes. But this one thing still puzzles me. The thief's challenge said he would steal the Lapis Maiden's virtue, yet in the end he took only her neck piece. Leeuwenhart. Now that you mention it, Master Gugu Remu told me about the clasp when it first arrived. Engraved with the mark of the Sun Goddess, it is one of the most treasured pieces from the Bruguiere collection, known by many as Azuma's virtue. Friar Dean pushes his glasses on his nose. The maiden's virtue indeed. When the next challenge comes, we must take extra care to read between the lines. They look at the camera, and then each other, and run off. Then stop suddenly, as they look around. Uh-oh. Ellie just shrugs. Oh, there's a card! Barely misses Friar Dean. Barely misses Hildibrand, who smiles. And cuts an onion head in half. Great. That poor onion. Hildibrand just smiles. Now she runs over. Over here, Inspector. It says, made you look. Hildibrand frowns. He's like, aww. Oh no, there's another card in the back of Hildibrand's head. Friar Dean. The fiend plays us for fools. Give that to me at once. He had to, like, use force to pull it out, and he had to, like, wipe the blood off of it. Friar Dean. When next we meet, I shall come to claim the victor's spoils. Another riddle. Friar Dean pushes his glasses on his nose. If nothing else, it appears the thief has abandoned any foolish notions of my assassination. Still, he must ever be on guard. The fiend attempted murder once. He may very well do so again. He hasn't figured out that Hildibrand did it. We all look away like, nope, we don't know nothing. Hildibrand. Verily, Inspector, I must agree. One can never be too wary when dealing with a murderer. Friar Dean points at the camera. Hear me, man of 1,000 faces. You sealed your fate when you called me out by name. Mark my words, when next we meet, you will be mine. Hildibrand. Yes! It was the phantom thief who was to blame for the bomb. Truly, verily, indubitably, the phantom thief. Most certainly. Ha 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 ha. He nods. Uh-oh. Friar Dean crosses his arms. Ellie shrugs. Phantom thief hides in a bush and disappears. Friar Dean looks mad all of a sudden. Hildibrand's like, what? What? I didn't do nothing. The Parley minigame is now over. You have unlocked the Parley minigame. Entertain yourself as many a Manderville man has before you by opening the toy chest in any inn room. Huh. There's a green chicken, with Hildibrand is kind of looking at it. And Nashu, giving a kind of pointing to the screen there. Nashu, the key to the next case is also the key to the storeroom. Be sure not to lose it. Wait, it's a real key and a... Oh, there's Godbert in the background. Would you just, like, throw a dead monster? Wait, it's a real key and a figurative one? At the same time? Is that even possible? I guess we'll find out next time. She waves, and the monster gets up and runs off. Toy chest. What is this? You have acquired a toy chest containing several mini-games. Visit an inn room to try your hand at these popular Eorzean pastimes. Huh. Alright, we got another episode of GoldenEye 007. What do we got? Alright, we've got the card stuck to a bulletin board with a dagger. It says, to the victor goes a priceless treasure. And there's some kind of, black dude with a pink striped suit with a pink tie. He's got some kind of, weird eye patch over his left eye. And I think that's a dark brown beard. And I can't really tell what his hair is like. It's mostly bald, but I think he's got some hair, in the middle. Hildibrand pounds his fist. Neshu looks like she's ready to fight. While the smile of a champion holds secrets untold. There's some, lady warrior. I'm not sure what's up with her. Oh, and there's a tornado, and a bunch of people are being swept into it. Oh, there's a Godbird. Is that another chimera? Oh, he's literally grabbing what might be another chimera, and he's swinging it around by its tail, I think. Oh, there's there's Greg. Or Gilgamesh from the other thing. He's got his chicken, his green painted chicken. And there's also a chicken leg. An actual, fried chicken leg. I think he's feeding the chicken to chicken. Yeah, the chickens are eating the chicken leg. That's so gross. Are 8 legs better than 2? And there's some kind of, mutated octopus. It looks so weird. It looks like... Oh my gosh. It basically... Its eyes are, rolling in the back of its head. And it's got weird teeth sticking out of it. Instead of, where octopus have teeth underneath its tentacles, it has it kind of around its face, I guess. Instead of being underneath his tentacles, it's, underneath his eyes or surrounding his head. And the octopus is also, I guess, holding pieces of paper. And there's the Shadow Man standing in front of Hildibrand. And there's several warrior ladies. And there's Briar Dean. Can a Manderville man triumph over terrors and win the day? There's a close-up of the octopus thing in the corner there. With the Amazon women. One of them's a cat lady. Hildibrand, dramatic pose of Hildibrand, and the screen dramatically turned black and white. Hildibrand will return in... The Colosseum Conundrum! Eight, armed and dangerous. Alright. Ellie. Suicune! I was wondering when you'd show up. I've got the latest scoop on the Victor's spoils that our many-faced friend has set his sights on. Have you visited the Colosseum of late? I've actually never visited the Colosseum. There's a tourney in the works, and it's looking to be a big one. The Mithril Cup, sponsored by none other than Amajana and Sons Mineral Concern. They say that Master Fiergeist will be furnishing the prizes himself from his personal collection. Some small wonder it's captured the attention of Mr. Sticky Fingers. You are familiar with the concern, yes? No. It's only the largest mining interest in the Sultanate, after all. The chairman, Master Firegeist, sits on the syndicate and possesses such wealth that rumor has it he could buy half the realm if he chose to. He's also renowned for being something of a martial arts enthusiast, with his position affording him little opportunity to test his own skills. He settles for living vicariously through the exploits of others, hence his sponsorship of tournaments like the Mithril Cup. My colleague's Ganelon is an old dog covering the tourney as we speak. If we were to track him down, I bet he'd be able to give us something to get our investigation started. Alright, let's see if we can track this dude down. Let's teleport to Old Doc. Seems to be this way somewhere. Let's go up the steps. Oh, here we go. Now here's the Coliseum I've never been to. I wonder if this is a PvP area. Ganelon. Ganelon just looks like your typical dude. It's got a loose white shirt, brown pants, little brown hat. It's just kind of like your typical peasant. Ganelon. Yes? I'm busy. I'm a busy man. If you're looking for small talk, I suggest you look elsewhere. Ellie. No need to be rude, Ganelon. She's a friend of mine. Now, what say you share your latest findings with us? I promise I'll make it worth your while. Ganelon. Ellie? Huh. If it isn't the Mithril Eye Star Reporter. Come to have a laugh at Ganelon's expense before returning to pen your latest front page feature, eh? Oh, very well. Just promise you'll put in a good word for me with the higher-ups, okay? Now, let me tell you this. There's strange things afoot at the Coliseum. Question mark? Bugger all! It's a travesty, I tell you! I have no idea who's speaking. It's a bunch of BDSM-looking guys that look kind of angry. And I'm not even kidding all that much. They kind of look like they're into BDSM. And they're on the other side of it, where they've got the black leather and everything. They basically look like Gips. Like they should be wearing black masks and shit. They're not even wearing pants. They're basically wearing thongs of different colors. Like one's got a red thong, another one's got a green thong, another one's got a pink thong. And all of them seem to be relatively bald. And the color of their hair matches the color of their thongs. So, yeah. Take that for what you will. Ganelon. Hotch, you, and Hamo? Whatever is the matter? And where are, pray tell, is Hutchin? The four of you will compete for the cup together, yes? They look like they should be in mud wrestling or something. Huey. I fear that an unfortunate mishap has left Hutchin in no condition to fight. We were just on our way to convey the dire news to Dower Meadow. Hotch. Mishap my arse! This was sabotage! Some bloody coward out there will stop at nothing to eliminate his competition. I swear it on my subligar. I have no idea what a subligar is. Question mark. Lower your voice, Hotch. My head stings enough without your bloody shouting. Oh, it's the other... it's the other BDSM dude. Except in purple. Also wearing a thong. Hamo. Hutchin? Hutchin! Should you not be resting your wounds? but forgive your incompetent, unworthy comrade. If I had been quicker with my mantra, we would still be 4 men strong. Hutchin. Hutchin is the purple guy, I guess? Do not berate yourself so, Hamo. In victory and defeat, the Mantravilles fight as one. You bear no more responsibility for my wounds than I. Hutchin. He stretches. Any road, I dare say I'll not be getting back into fighting Fettle by arsing about in bed. I'm ready to chant some mantras. How about the lot of you? Huey. Hutchin! For you, I'm always ready. I bet you are. Hutchin's cheering. Now that's what I like to hear. 1,000 mantras, and I want each one to ring out over the Sagoli. They all start cheering. Hutchin turns and leaves, and the rest follow him. Ellie. The Mantravilles? Ganelon. Aye. As Hutchin tells it, they took their name from a training partner they met at Fist of Relgar, a man they most admired for his devotion and chiseled physique. I bet that's Godbert. Ellie. Consider me not the least bit interested. This talk of attacks on the competitors, however, of this I would hear more. Ganelon. Ah, yes. I mentioned that strange things were afoot, yes? With mere days left before the Mithril Cup, a staggering number of would-be combatants have withdrawn, citing a host of curious ailments and injuries. With the list of entrants shrinking by the day, the organizers have been forced to abandon the elimination format in favor of a mass melee between what few battlers remain. Ellie. The Phantom Thief's Challenge. Gladiators dropping like flies? No, this is no mere coincidence. I would speak to the individual in charge of the event. Where might I find him? Ganelon. Though the concern sponsors the tourney, the day-to-day organizational duties are being handled by a fellow by the name of Dower Meadow. He should be in his office within the Coliseum's halls. I'll send word to the gateman, Yu Bea. He owes the Mithril Eye a favor or two. Ellie looks happy. Splendid! Come on, Suicune, we've got a case to crack. I guess I have to go to the Gladiators Guild? There you go. Yep, just a little Lalafell sitting in front of a tiny tiny little roped fence. Like, I could literally just step over this. Yuyubaya. From the Mithril Eye, you say? Then by all means, you are free to enter. Ellie. I am Ellie, reporter for the Mithril Eye. Never blinking, all-seeing. You know the deal, yes? And you must be Dower Meadow. I was hoping I could ask you a few questions about the upcoming tourney. Oh, it's the guy with the pink striped suit. Dower Meadow. Ha ha ha! Who am I to argue with free publicity? And from a charming little thing like yourself, ask away, me girl. Damn, that guy's huge. That said, between the challenge from that so-called Phantom Thief, and now these bizarre attacks targeting the fighters, our tourney's already the talk of the town. Not that you'll see me complaining, provided someone's still left to fight, that is. He waves his hand casually. You're free to investigate as you wish, but you'd be smart to exercise some caution. Needless to say, recent events have everyone here a bit on edge. Why, just moments ago, one fighter almost took off another's head for insulting the color of his subly. Subly. Looks like we've got ourselves another, These two aren't in the entry books. Well, I guess there's like two... Oh, wait, hold on. I see Briardine. I think I see Nashu. Oh, I see Hildibrand. Okay, I see Hildibrand posing. Okay, got it. Those two showed up and started fighting. And Hildibrand is posing right in front of Briardine, who then punches him in the back of the head and faceplants Hildibrand. He hit him so hard there's smoke coming out of the back of Hildibrand's head. And Hildibrand's ass is in the air. Nashu. And our challenger unleashes a vicious right hook as the gentleman inspector was channeling his strength for his next attack. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a winner! Ellie, Inspector Briardine? And as efficient as ever, I see. Yeah, he damn, he hit him hard. Hildibrand, a true gentleman. It eschews violence, Inspector. Briardine, you were thinking. It annoyed me. Damn, okay. Just him being there pissed him off. Dower Meadow, I presume. Tell me everything you can about the prizes for this tourney, and try to be brief. Dower Meadow. Was wondering when you might ask. Master Firegeist has spared no expense in making the Mithril Cup the most lucrative tourney this Colosseum's ever seen. The victor will receive a true treasure from his collection, the Warden's Grace, a ring fitted with the largest sun sphere you'll find outside of Okarn. That got Hildibrand's attention. The second and third place prizes are nothing to sneeze at, neither. But I don't care how many faces he's got. We've got nothing to fear from this thief. The concern has hired an elite regiment of stone torches to watch over the vault day and night. I want to make sure one of those stone torches aren't one of the, the thousand-faced dude. Briardine. Yes, just as the brass blades were so successful in stopping the thief last time. If you want your treasure safe, go fetch them and bring them to me. And be quick about it. I haven't all day. He glances at Hildibrand, who smiles. Dower Meadow. Fear I can't do that, Inspector. After all, what proof do I have that you ain't Mr. Many Faces in another of his elaborate get-ups? No, if you want to get your hands on the spoils, you'll have to claim them as any other would, in battle. As a matter of fact, what with the ranks thinned as they are, we're actively recruiting new competitors. The more, the merrier. And the more lucrative at that. Ha ha ha! Hildibrand crosses his arms thoughtfully. Now, where did our receptionist get off to? Over here, you slimy bugger. We've got some fresh blood for the melee. I mean, Briardine's got some fucking right hook going on. Question mark. Give me a moment, will ya? I've only got 8 arms. Or were they legs? Yeah, she was like, what the fuck? Oh god, it's the squid thing. Slobbering cephalopod. Again, its eyes rolling in the back of his head is just really creepy. And is kind of wrong. You called? I was just about to give the lovely Miss Avilia the grand tour. Neshew's jumping up and down happily. Inspector Hildibrand, look! He's purple! He's very purple, yes. Hildibrand, astute as ever, Neshew! This color, this overabundance of appendages! I smell a case! Dower Meadow. That's just my receptionist, Ultros. Don't be startled now. He's an ugly little bugger, but he's friendly enough. Word has it he was one of the many bizarre creatures born from a recent experiment with ancient incantations at the Thaumaturgy's Guild. Great. Shouldn't call him ugly like that, that's mean. Dower Meadow. They were going to seal him away with a hole in the desert with the others when he opened his slobbering mouth and started pleading for his life. I just want to live in peace. I'll do anything, anything. So the management hired him to perform odd jobs around the Colosseum. Ultros. And am I ever glad they did? I tell you, this job ain't glamorous, but it sure has its perks. Oh god. He turns to look at the warrior chick, and because he's low to the ground, he gets to stare at her legs and stuff. Ultros, what a delicious morsel! I want to get my tentacles around her! She looks at him. Oh god, he's got the hearts and stuff and blushing. She's like, ugh, no, I'm not in an anime. This is not a hentai. Get away from me. Avila. Huh. I know not who you are or where you hail from, and I do not care. If you dare challenge me, my Tempest Blades will show you no mercy. You can forget about your case, Inspector. There is only one who will claim the victor's spoils, and that is me. She storms off. Ultros. Ooh, I just love when she talks tough. Now who's the chump who wanted to get a pummeling by my lovely little Abby? Again, you're not in a hentai. What? Uh-oh. Oh, great. Hildibrand is posing. Though a gentleman takes far more pride in rescuing fair damsels than fighting them, I fear we have little recourse. I, Hildibrand, agent of inquiry, inspector extraordinaire, shall do what must be done to... Briardine steps in front of him. Suicune and Astroma will be entering the tournament on my behalf. Hildibrand looks shocked, his mouth gaping open. Dower Meadow. Suicune and Astroma? You do look like an Astroma. Well, bugger me with a spear. To think I'd see the day when a warrior of light stood in my Colosseum. Wait, they know about that? Hear that clink, clink, clinkin'? That's the sound o' gil pouring into our coffers when the public finds out that a true Eorzean hero will be stepping into the ring to fight for the Mithril Cup. Oh, and I reckon your friend can tag along too. Show him where to sign, Ulti. You keep that squid away from me. I don't trust him. Ellie shrugs. With Suicune, I suppose we have a good chance of it as any. Now, we just need to make sure that she doesn't come down with some curious injury. Briardine crosses his arms. That's Gladiatrix? Aliva, was it? Seemed quite certain of her chances at victory. Suspiciously certain, I would say. I mean, that's all warriors for you. They all act like that. They basically have to. They've psyched themselves up. Hildibrand. Aha! I am already 10 steps ahead of you, Inspector. That Ultros fellow seemed most knowledgeable about Miss Avila. Come, Neshu. The investigation is afoot. Ellie. As much as that sounds like an amazingly productive line of investigation, might I suggest our first priority is to keep Suicune here safe. Let us return to Ganelon and see what else he can tell us from these mysterious attacks on the combatants. Briardine. Very well. I shall leave that task to you. I have a lead of my own to investigate. Should you uncover any new information, I trust you'll share it with me at first opportunity. I nod. Stoically. Ganelon. You again? I've already told you that... What? Enter the tourney, you say? Are you out of your bleeding mind? Look, I've got a suspicion or two, which I'm happy to share with you. But in the end, you have to protect yourself, you hear? So I've been asking around, and it seems that more than a few of the fighters who pulled out of the tourney were scheduled to fight a warrioress by the name of Avila. Now, I can't make any promises, but my instincts tell me this girl is bad news. But don't take it from me, when you can hear it from someone who crossed blades with her just days ago. Fellow by the name of Raging Rat had the misfortune of being matched up with Avila in the preliminary round, and earned himself a right bruising from it all. Last I heard, he was resting up back at the Puglis Guild. Why don't you pay him a visit? If I must. So where's the Puglis Guild? Oh, it's right over here. Raging Rat. I was trying to look at him. He kind of looks like a bald werewolf. Come to have a good laugh at old Raging Rat's expense, have ye? Well, you're not the first. I say, there is not a man in this entire realm with an ounce of sympathy. Hildibrand. Your rating's good, sir. How fortunate you are today that your guest is a Hildibrand Manderville, gentleman and inspector. Now, if you would please enlighten me to how exactly it was you were beaten by a bloody pulp by Miss Avila. Raging Rat. Gentlemen, my arse! Have ye not a whit of decency? You look so goofy. Never you mind. Look, the records may say I lost, but I'll admit to nothing of the sort. I'll shout it at the top of my lungs, if no one else will. The girl doesn't fight fair. Tempest Blade? Some kind of foul sorcery. If you ask me, mark my words, that girl's up to no good. If she weren't so damned easy on the eyes, she'd be rotten in Gaul as we speak. The girl's a la Megan, or have you heard? You know how it is with those refugees. Why fight with honor when you got nothing to lose? That sounds racist. Ellie. Yes, and why not disparage an entire people in a pathetic attempt to salvage your sorry pride? This one's a real piece of work, Suicune. Let's be on our way. Raging Rat. I didn't mean no offense, miss. Just tell it like it is, as it were. Nashu. Perhaps it truly is some manner of sorcery, as the fellow says. Or perhaps she works with an accomplice? Ellie. She didn't strike me as the magic-wielding type. If I were a betting woman, I'd put my gill on the latter. Hildibrand. Ah, Miss Ellie! The thrill of the chase has struck a chord with you as well. Yes, I can see it in the wrinkles beneath your eyes. We might very well make an inspectress of you yet. Ellie. I'll give you a good wrinkle, you insensitive boor. Ahem. If what the man says is true, it's likely that her fellow Alamegans might sympathize with her plight. An accomplice would hardly be out of the question. Hildibrand. And Hildibrand's hugging himself for some reason. Yes, I can see it now. Two unfortunate souls, shunned by those around them, united by destiny and common desire for justice. Ellie shrugs. Hildibrand. Ample appendages, whirling wildly, sending gusts of wind flying every which way. Avila and Ulti, a match made in the heavens. Were it any more obvious, I could have solved this case without leaving my home. That's gross. This is not a hentai, Hildibrand. Nashu. Incredible! Your powers of deduction never fail to amaze, Inspector. Ellie. What is with you two and that infernal octopus? Hildibrand. Mr. Ultros should still be at the Colosseum. Let us hurry before he slithers back off to whencesoever he came. Ellie shrugs. Ratcatcher just kind of walks off. Ellie looks at me and shakes her head, then walks off. There we go. I have to go back to the gladiator thing? Alright. Let's see. Oh, there's the octopus. Oh no. So there's I'm assuming a lady warrior. And there's the octopus looking like he wants to grab her booty. Alright, let's talk to Hildibrand. Hildibrand. Shh! Friend! And look over yonder! Yeah, there's what exactly I was talking about. The octopus is looking at some girl's booty. Behold, those exquisite legs! Those stylish tentacles! The unearthly undulations of his squirmy, squishy body! Yes, our friend Ulti is a most fascinating creature indeed! I'm telling you, man, those eyes make him look so perverted. Behold how he carefully eyes the gladiatrix before him! What a manner of mischief is he plotting? The girl turns around and freaks out. He's like, hi! He speaks! Yes, this is a most suspicious indeed. The octopus kind of like jumps up and down, and I'm not sure if she was mad or what her issue was, and then she runs off. Oh ho, what is this? The girl has fled in a panic. Our friend Ulti appears to be discouraged. Look at the way he shudders, his shoulders sag. Or how would they sag if he has shoulders? Ultros turns around and walks off. Our quarry is on the move. Quickly, Nashu, we must pursue. Ellie shrugs and follows him. I have to go back to the front of the Coliseum again. Jeez. Oh, there's the octopus. In front of the Coliseum, staring at another girl's butt. Alright, let's talk to Nashu. Nashu. Mr. Ulti seems to have found himself another gladiatrix. What might he be plotting this time? Look at those succulent legs. I reckon they taste just wonderful in a good marinara sauce. Ew. Marinara sauce. Ah, he speaks. The girl that the octopus is looking at turns around and he, like, bounces happily. She seems to look mad again and runs off. And another girl rushes off. Whatever did he say to her? He looks so sad. Shall we douse him in lemon butter and put him out of his misery, Inspector? Whatever is he doing with these girls anyway? And Ultros just kind of walks off again. Ellie, call me crazy, but I think he likes them? Hildibrand and Nashu look shocked. I mean, he's just a pervert in the body of an octopus. What's price victory? Yeah, what's price victory? Huh. Hildibrand. poor misunderstood Ulti. Here we suspected him of criminal activity, when in truth he was just a gentle soul, luckless in love. Oh, Ulti, can you find it in your squishy, slimy hearts to forgive us? Ellie. Yes. Now, perhaps we should return to our investigation. If Avila is as suspicious as they say, perhaps we should follow her around for a bit. Dower Meadows, back at the Colosseum, should be able to enlighten us to her whereabouts. Hildibrand. An excellent idea, Miss Ellie, but I have a better one. Let us return to the Colosseum and speak with Dower Meadow. From him we shall ascertain Miss Avila's whereabouts, upon which we shall follow her about to see if she is indeed as suspicious as they say. Come, Neshu, the investigation calls. Neshu cheers. Like, wait a minute, isn't that what Ellie just said? Oh, there's the octopus in the, like, dark corner. Ultros. Don't think Uncle Ultry didn't see you following me. What's the big idea, eh? I'm nothing more than a stupid octopus. Ultros. Or am I? Come on now. I just want what an octopus wants. A cute girl, untold riches, and the admiration of millions. Can't Uncle Ulti dream? Well, kids, hate to ink and run. Then again, I am an octopus. Oh no. Is a thousand-faced man an octopus? I mean, damn, that dude's got talent. Now where am I going? Back to the Gladiators Guild. Alright, let's speak to Dower Meadows. Yes? What is it this time? I'm a busy man. Looking for Avila, you say? She said something about sharing a flagon with her countrymen over at the Coffer and Coffin. I reckon you might still find her there. I'll warn you, though. If you're smart, you'll keep your distance from that one. The poor bugger Ganelon tried to interview her for an article. Thought the girl was going to rip his head clean off. How can I put this? She doesn't seem to take kindly to being asked questions of a personal nature, if you catch my drift. That said, if you're looking for a good sparring match to warm you up for the tourney, that might be just the ticket. Hildibrand. I can assure you there will be no need for gratuitous fisticuffs, my good sir. With my remarkable powers of espionage, we will ascertain all the information we need without the fiery lass even being alerted to our presence. Let us be off! As a teleport to Black Brush Station. Am I going to that one guy's bar? I guess I'll find out. Here they are on the side of the road here. Hildibrand. Behold! The lovely Miss Avila, just as predicted. Let us keep watch from here, so as not to set off the girl's famed temper. Avila seems to be talking to a couple of Maligos or whatever? Yeah. Basically shirtless people. They seem to love to be shirtless. Avila. How many times must I tell you? There is no cause for concern. The spoils shall be mine. It may as well be written stone. Do you realize what this means? We have suffered and suffered long. But my victory shall mark a new era, just as Ruban Eldon won a new life for himself in the Colosseum. I shall win a new life for our people. The prize that I shall claim will bolster the wealth of our people 1,000, no, 10,000-fold. In a land where wealth is power, we will be kicked to the gutters by the old dons no longer. And with that, I must be off to the Nanawa mines to meet my sister. Hildibrand. Miss Avila's self-assurance is ever a sight to behold. I deduced that my own chances of felling her on the field of battle are infinitesimal. Damn. Ellie. I could have told you that before you signed up. Come now, we have a suspect to pursue. Oh, we're panning over to the middle of the desert with our lovely little Ultros octopus. Hee. Trying to steal Avila from Uncle Ultri's tentacles, are you? I'm afraid that isn't going to happen. Yes, Uncle Ulti's homemade explosive will see that this is the end of the road for you. Does that make me a bad octopus? Hildibrand. Ah, the distinctive smell of fire sand. Another one of your handcraft explosives, I take it, Nashu? Nashu puts her hands on her hips. Nashu. Heavens, no, Inspector. This is far too elaborate to be one of mine. Do you think whoever crafted these would be willing to give me a lesson? Ultros. They're onto me? Preposterous! Could it be that the musclehead isn't as stupid as he looked? Hildibrand. I see. In any event, I shudder to think of what might happen if an unsuspecting passerby chanced upon such a hazardous object. Allow me to heave ho! Uh-oh. Ultros. You gotta be kidding me! I mean, that's a thing that happened. See, this speak with Hildibrand, so where's Hildibrand now? He's way over there. Hildibrand. That maiden in mining garb must be the sister of whom Miss Avila spoke. Let us listen a bit closer. Avila. I thought we agreed. No hard labor until your leg is healed. I swear, sometimes I think you were born solely to give your poor sister headaches. Her sister shakes her head. Hegelina. Says the girl who once fought off 10 Imperials with one good arm. Perhaps someday you'll understand that your little sister can take care of herself, just as well as you. Speaking of which, what news of the tourney? Avila. Worry not, Hegelina. I have taken all the necessary precautions. The Warden's grace is as good as ours. Even the most modest estimates value its worth at some 30 million gil. Holy shit. Do you realize what this means? Necklace from Eshtami's sun silk dresses. All the luxuries you've ever wanted will be yours. The poor little girls in shabby clothes, objects of pity and scorn from the all-don upper crust, those days are over. After I claim victory, we will take our rightful place at the top of society. Her sister shakes her head, then looks down. Hegelina. I don't know, Avi. Wealth is all well and good, but when I see you stand tall in the Colosseum, hundreds and thousands cheering your name, I am proud. No matter how humble our birth, if we stand strong and stand together, this alone is all the wealth I ask for. Avila. That is your problem, Hegelina. You've always been too quick to settle for less than you're worth. But worry not, for your sister is watching over you. I will do this for us. Now, I must return. Gods forbid one of those prying reporters overhears us. Hegelina. That's my Avi, unfaced by a duel to the death, yet terrified to be caught in a moment of tenderness. May the gods smile on you, sister, and be safe. Abby nods and walks off. Hildibrand. A more moving display of sisterly love I have not seen, and yet I fear it has afforded us little in the way of prospective clues. Ellie. It would seem Avila's obsession with victory runs even deeper than we imagined. That said, I cannot help but feel a bond with this girl. My sister and I were alone in the world too, you see. Neshu. Inspector, did you just hear what I heard? Oh, there's a squid. Or an octopus. Ultros. Look, kids, Uncle Ulti had it up to here with you. Do you think you could just fall into this pit and die like a good little girl? Gee! I'm talking to you, Miss Warrior of Light. Hear that sound? Just one step closer. Closer! Does he have a giant bandage on his head? I think he's got a bandage on his head where he got exploded. Ultros. No, you. Not you, you idiot! Oh, Hildibrand's stuck on the ground. Hildibrand. Ahem! No need for concern, friends. I have simply taken the liberty of investigating this hole in the ground, and am pleased to report that there seems to be nothing out of the ordinary. Ellie. Our hero. Now, shall we return to Ulda? The Mithril Cup will be starting before long, and the last thing we want after all this is to lose our bout by forfeit. Ultos. Or Ultros. Could it be? Did that musclehead dive straight into my trap to save his companions? The others seem completely unsurprised at this turn of events. Doubtless he has performed such selfless acts before. A true gentleman if I ever saw one. But if you think that means I'm gonna show mercy on you, you've got another thing coming. Time to break out the big guns, kids. Wait a minute. I dug 2 pits, didn't I? Come to think of it, the second one was right about... Give me a break! Oh, geez, he's way over there again. We're just kind of standing in the dirt road. Ellie. Yes? Is something the matter? We are on something of a tight schedule here, Inspector. Hildibrand's looking around. Stand back, Miss Ellie. My well-honed inspector's senses are tingling. I feel a most fearsome adversary lurking about. Oh, I bet you Briardine's here. Hildibrand runs around nervously as he looks around. Oh, the octopus is hiding in the bush. He's got 2 bumps on his head now with bandages. Ultros. This time you're really up the creek without a paddle, kids. Mwahaha! Hildibrand's doing the thing where he's got one finger on his forehead, the other finger on the back of his head. Posing dramatically, of course. Ultros. Say hello to a not-so-little friend of mine from the Colosseum. He's large, he's in charge, and most of all, he's hungry! Ha ha ha! He laughs weird. He's like, wee hee hee! It's so strange. Where in the world is he? I haven't got all day. There's Godbert swinging something around by its tail. Really, really fast. Whee! Bam. Damn, he threw that thing far. And Godbert just smiles. And Godbert's back to being in his tidy whities. Awesome. Ultros. My chimera! Who was that half-naked fool? He bounced around angrily. Hildibrand. Father! Could it be that the aura of unmitigated murderous rage that I felt was not our quarry, but you? Godbert. Hildy! Oh, Hildy! I was merely taking a stroll in search of inspection and materials. Of inspiration and materials for my newest masterpiece in the making. And what brings you and your friends to these parts today? Well, he sent the unbridled murdered rage from Ultros. Hildibrand. Just a bit of sleuth work, father dear. And with that, we must return to Alda. If you have not heard, your son is set to compete for the Mithril Cup. Godbert looks shocked. Godbert. Oh ho! Moonlighting as a gladiator, are we? A fitting second career for a Manderville man, if I do say so myself. Hildibrand nods. Ultros. He looks nervous. That muscle-bound old man is the inspector's father? Remind me never to go to one of their family reunions. You probably don't want to, yeah. Gah! Just who is this inspector anyway? Question mark. Hildy is a worthy rival, if there ever was one. Ultros. Who goes there? Oh, there's the green chicken. And there's Greg. I mean, Gilgamesh. Hildy, Suicune, I have been waiting for this day. Ultros. Well, looky who we have here. You're quite the intimidating gent yourself. A friend of the inspector's, mayhap? Gilgamesh. And of course, Hildibrand's posing dramatically. Gilgamesh. I am Gilgamesh, wandering duelist, and I am not so much the inspector's friend as his enemy. Oh, I thought we were friends. Ultros. Well, that makes two of us. Perk up, Gulliver, cause that just might be our lucky day. Gilgamesh crosses his arms. Is there no one in this accursed realm who can remember my name? Call me what you will, friend, but heed my words. Suicune is a formidable foe. Ultros. That's sounding like high praise coming from a big fella like yourself. To have such a powerhouse as his sidekick, that inspector must be something else indeed. I'm just incredibly tolerant. Like, really tolerant. Gilgamesh. I know not what brings you to do battle with those two, but I warn you, you will end up as seafood soup if you face them alone. And with that, I must be off, for reasons that I do not entirely understand. I am considered something of a fugitive in these parts. You gotta brush up on your, culture there, bro. Suicune, I will not fall so easily this time. It took 8 guys to take you out. 8! 8! If I fought you by myself, you would have kicked my ass. Ultros. Well, it looks like I've got my legs full. All 8 of them. But if that adventurer's too strong to take on alone, I'll just have to bring along a friend. Mwahaha! Oh, Godbert sees this. Godbert sees the octopus and smiles. A supply twisting ring calling to mind the undulations of a creature of the sea. Yes, inspiration has struck. And he has a nice purple. Godbert Sanicked his way over to the octopus. He just smiles down at the octopus. Uh-oh. Octopus runs off. Ultras. Nobody here but us octoputties. Godbert nods. Look forward to your next life as a masterpiece fiend. Uh-oh. And Godbert's gone. That squid is running for his life, but nope. Not good enough for Godbert. And Godbert smiles in a twinkle in his teeth. Muscleheads! I hate them! I don't know what happened to the squid. I was gonna say poor squid, but he's trying to murder me, so I don't feel so bad. Godbert and his just insane skills. I mean, the dude's rich and everything, but he's got the skills to back it up, though. So I gotta give him props on that one. Like, he is talented as shit. I mean, even though Hildibrand, you know, kind of acts like an idiot, I would bet that he's got similar skills to his dad. I mean, he's at least got the running thing. He's pretty damn good with that. Not sure what kind of crafty things he can do. He's even got pretty good senses. You know, where he sensed the octopus's murderous rage. You know, so he's got something. Something's in there. Hildibrand. Good heavens! Chancing upon father like that, I dare say it's taken a year off my life. Oh no! Quite a crowd has assembled. It would seem the festivities are nigh about to commence. I had hoped to uncover more of Miss Avila's secrets, but no matter. What better place to continue my investigation than on the field of battle? The trouble with truffles. Like the trouble with tribbles? I see what you did there. Hildibrand. Good heavens! We haven't much time before the tourney begins. We must hasten back to the Colosseum and appraise ourselves on the rules of engagement. To a true gentleman, the battle is not about victory or defeat, but fighting with honor. Whatever treachery or guile my opponents may employ, I will not lower myself to their level. You gotta give it to him, though. He's very gentlemanly. I do like that. He walks it this way. Yeah, let's go in here. Nope, that's not him. Where's he at? Ah, here he is. Oh, the octopus is at the top of the stairs. Ultros. He's got 3 bumps on his head now. All with band-aids. Bumps on the head, chipped teeth. I am one shabby-looking octopus, I tell ya. They don't pay me enough for this. They pay you at all? But that's all gonna change soon, isn't it, buddy? Question mark. Oh, that's Gilgamesh. I didn't even get to see him, but I bet it's Gilgamesh. Hildibrand. Ah, Mr. Ultros. Just the octopus we were looking for. I was hoping that you might enlighten us as to... Ye gods! Who gave you those ghastly bruises? Ultros. Bruises? I fell down the stairs, that's all. Now get lost, I'm a busy octopus. Question mark. Fah! Hildibrand. Ouch! You have my sympathies, good sir. It is a challenge enough to coordinate 4 limbs, let alone 8. Is there something inside your office? Ultros. No. Whatever gave you that idea? I am simply, fumigating the place. For pests. Pests like yourself. Now, don't you have a battle to go fight? Question mark. Funga! Neshu. Inspector, I think something's alive in there. Ultros. That's just me, talking to myself. Yes, funga gods. Yes, gods. Working as a receptionist is fun. Hildibrand. Battered, bruised, beset by vermin, and yet still able to find joy and fulfillment in your work? I say, Master Ultros, your passion for your chosen profession is truly an inspiration to us all. Oh, Briardine showed up. Suicune, if you would come with me for a moment, I fear the stupidity in the air might be contagious. Damn. I nod stoically. I think Briardine's a bit harsh. Briardine, well, has your investigation borne any fruit? Well, see what happened was. I see. Avila seeks to win the tourney to claim a fortune and raise her and her sister out of poverty. Furthermore, she has implied that she has taken the necessary precautions to ensure that her victory is all but certain. While trailing her, you narrowly evaded a series of dastardly obstacles, and upon your return, that strange octopus appeared considerably worse for the wear. The evidence points in one direction. The Alamigan girl and Ultros are plotting together to claim the Mithril Cup and its lucrative prize. It is not as preposterous as it sounds. I have done some research on our eight-legged friend. It would appear that Ultros has become something of a regular at Ul'dah's taverns and, houses of pleasure. Ew. Ew, ew, ew. I suspect that he is using his inside knowledge of the workings of the Colosseum to identify and eliminate potential threats, thereby ensuring victory for Avila and earning himself a healthy commission. There is also the matter of the Tempest Blade, that is rumored to be the source of Alamigan's girl's strength. This remains a mystery, which means I fear your life is still in danger, Suicune. One of the guards informed me that several crates of refuse from the Colosseum reception room were hastily discarded in Pearl Lane not bells ago. It is a stab in the dark, but the contents may yet provide some answers. I would ask you to bring them to me. Huh. I mean, I guess it makes sense. I mean, if your prize is gonna get you 30 million gil, then yeah, you'd be able to pay anyone to do stuff. Especially, I'm assuming, some, like, underpaid poor octopus who is, you know, gonna get thrown into a hole and just sealed away and probably left to starve to death. All because he's a... he's not a homunculi, I don't think, but he is a creation of magic. So, yeah, I'm not sure what that means exactly. Alright, let's look at this Colosseum refuse. Really, I didn't really get anything. Like, nothing said anything when I picked it up. And another one. And another one. Alright. Now let's head back to Briardine. Birdie. Well, let me see what you have found. There you go. Colosseum refuse. A large wooden box containing all sorts of detritus gathered from the Colosseum. Some of it is still twitching. detritus? Oh, hey, get back up. Some of it is still twitching? Oh no. Now what have we here? Ah, yes, a spectacular assortment of innards and entrails, and... what's this? A sack, even more foul-smelling than the gore it was lying in, if that can be believed. And look here, something appears to be written on the side. Sengot's Sundries? It would seem this merchant has had dealings with that squishy mass of tentacles. Let us pay a visit to the man, and have him enlighten us as to the exact nature of their partnership. Alright. Sindgut. Welcome, welcome. What might a discerning lady like yourself be looking for today? Let's see, I found a stinking sack. Battlefields. Yeah, battlefields the day after slaughter smell better than the unknown contents of this bag. Great. Sintgat. I'm sorry, madam, but if I've said it once, I've said it 1,000 times. No exchanges, replacements, or refunds. I stand by the quality of my wares, and I expect my customers to do the same. Wait, now, did Ultros send you? Briardine. I'll be asking the questions here. What exactly did you sell to that ungodly creature? Sintgat. Why, an entire sack full of gold truffles. Can you believe it? What's with the impressive price in that? Ah, distinctive aroma. They're only for the most discerning of customers. Which Mr. Ultros clearly is, as he just placed another order today. Of gold truffles? Damn. Oh, there's it is. Briardine. Could these truffles somehow be connected to... No, I shall stop myself before I start sounding like... Hildibrand. Inspector Briardine! It wounds me, that you would sneak off to conduct your investigation without me, and to steal away Suicune here? This gentleman is not impressed. Ellie, did you find anything, Inspector? Good gods, what is that dreadful smell? Hildibrand. Miss Ellie! I would have expected a cultured young woman like yourself to be more educated in the Epicurean arts. This is the most distinct and delightful aroma of the gold truffle. An acquired taste, to be sure, but one that has won the hearts of many an Uldan gourmet. Wait, so it tastes bad until you basically force yourself to like it. Got it. Hildibrand. I particularly enjoy them slow roasted, as my dear mother makes them. Sintgat. Roasted, you say? Why, my mouth's watering just thinking about it. Might I be so bold as to ask the recipe? The two of them are talking now. Briardine. It appears the productive portion of this conversation has come to an end. Besides, the tourney is about to begin. Let us make haste back to the Colosseum. I nod, stoically. The Colosseum Conundrum. Briardine. Well, that merchant proved to be a spectacular waste of time. Time which is in short supply. We must return to the Colosseum before the battle begins. Here is the plan, Suicune. I shall find a suitable vantage point to observe Miss Avila in combat. Until I have ascertained the trickery behind her abilities, you are to keep a wide berth of her blade. Understood? I mean, considering I am a ranged attacker, that shouldn't be too much of a problem. Alright, back to the Gladiator Guild we go. Dower Meadow. There you are. I was this close to starting the melee without you. Ha ha ha! Ah, I'd be remiss not to tell you that there's been a slight change of plans. Another contestant suffered a last-minute injury, and none other than our very own Ultros has stepped in to take his place. Ultros? With everyone's favorite octopus joining you two in the fray, spectators are just pouring in. Bookmarkers across town are raking in the gill, which ain't a bad thing for us. Word has it that Master Firegeist himself is quite taken with my promotional skills. Aye, the future's looking bright for old Dower Meadows, it is. So what say ye? Are you ready to get your arse kicked? Ha ha ha! Ready for battle? I'm surprised he didn't say you ready to get your arse kicked. Aye, that's what I like to hear. Ladies and gents, it's time for the blades to whir and limbs to fly. Oh no, I don't like the sound of that. I like all my limbs. There's me and a few other contestants out there. I think Hildibrand's one of them. Yeah. Dower Meadow. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, plutocrats and paupers, open your eyes and steel your stomachs. The Mithril Cup brought to you by our ever charitable friends at the Amagina and Sons Mineral Concern. Your concern is our concern. Is about to begin. Cheering. There's Hildibrand and his smile. Dower Meadow. Who will stand atop the heap of maimed bodies and twisted limbs to claim victory? Will it be the tempestuous Avila of Alamigo? Suicune, the famed warrior of light? I'm so surprised I heard about that. Or, who was that grinning fool again? Ah, that's right. Humberbatch, agent of infamy and imbecile extraordinaire. Hildibrand's looking up with a smile and the little glint in his teeth. Nashu cheers. Or will it be the 11th hour entry, Ultros, the 8-legged purple purveyor of pain? He just kind of falls out of the sky. Plop. Ultros. Mahaha! Here I am! Did you miss me? Dower Meadow. Aye, I'd say we have a battle for the ages here, folks. Combatants, take your positions and let the battles begin! Alright, everyone's taking their positions. Hildibrand nods at me knowingly. Ultros kind of narrows his eyes as he stands next to Avila. Alright, you know the deal. We team up and wipe out the others. Then, when it's just the two of us, I'll take a dive. Avila. And you receive your share of the winnings. I had not forgotten our promise. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. I mean, honestly, it's a smart plan. Hildibrand's, of course, posing dramatically. Yeah, while Avila's, fighting her ass off, Hildibrand just off in the corner, posing. Dower Meadow. Look at Avila's blade spin! Why, she's a veritable whirlwind of death and destruction out there. They breed 'em tough in Al Amigo, that's for certain. Hildibrand looks shocked. You, Avila, you are next. She points her sword at me. Oh, how dare she point her sword at me? Am I gonna actually fight? Octopus turns away and kind of walks off. He's holding something in his hand. I can't tell what that is. Ultras. Here we go, ladies and gents. Once my buddy gets a whiff of these raw truffles, he'll be sneezing up a storm. Literally. Fwa-ha-ha-ha! Oh, roasted truffles. Ah, nothing like the rich aroma of roasted truffles. All this fighting is giving Uncle Ulti an appetite. Is it time for dinner yet? Oh, wait a minute. Roasted truffles? Hildibrand sees the truffles. Braised in a savory sauce, just like Mother used to make 'em. Feel free to have seconds. There's a whole sack full where that came from. Hildibrand nods. He gives Ultros a thumbs up. Ultros. That meddling musclehead! Oh, I guess he cooked up the truffles himself. Avila. What's taking him so damned long? Briardeed. That girl's gaze gives it away. Open that gate at once. Dower Meadows motions to open up the gate. Hildibrand's face has got a giant smile again. That thing is fugly. What the fuck is that? Dude, it's like Slimer's from Ghostbusters Nightmare. And pink. Funga? Oh, the whole crowd just like, what the fuck is that? Steamed spectator. What is that monstrosity? I mean, it is honestly hideous. Oh my gosh. Ultros. Master Typhon! Is that your stomach I hear rumbling? Could I interest you in some roasted truffles, perhaps? Damn, that thing is huge, too. Holy shit. It looks like you can eat Hildibrand in one bite. Hildibrand. What fascinating friends you have, Ulti. Why, just look at this charming little nose. Is he perhaps suffering from a case of the sniffles? He, like, goes up to pet him. Damn, his sneeze caused a tornado. And Hildibrand got swept away by the tornado. Shock spectator. Could it be? Avila's vaunted Tempest Blade? It was that monster all along? The girl played us all for fools. Oh, now they're mad. Ultros, don't look at me. It was all her idea. I'm just a stupid octopus. Avila, you were the one who approached me, you double-dealing fiend. Ultros, I just wanted to experience the thrill of battle. You know, for my work and all. Come on, Dower. Has Uncle Ulti ever lied to you? I mean, probably. Shock Spectator. What did I tell ye? I knew there was something fishy about that Alamegan whore. Damn, that's racist. Steam Spectator. Alamegans. Pah! Beggars and brutes, the lot of them. We give them a home in our lands, and this is the thanks we get? Send her to Garlemald for all I care. Just get her out of my sight before I get sick. Damn. Avila, but I just wanted to... my sister. Ultros, I feel for the girl. Really, my little octopus heart goes out to her. But the rules are the rules, right? Now, if Uncle Ulti might be so bold. I say we call off the melee and have a final showdown between the 3 remaining competitors. That would be me, my buddy Typhon, and Suicune here. What'd you say, Mrs. Warrior of Light? I nod, stoically. Raucous crowd. Aye, that's what we want to see. Ultros! 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 Dower Meadows just shrugs. Well, this is the most unprecedented turn of events. But who am I to deny the wishes of such a passionate crowd of martial arts aficionados? He crosses his arms. The venue? Halatali! The fighters! The tag team of Ultros and Typhon versus the Warrior of Light! Who would be left standing when the storm has settled? Be there, or miss a battle for the ages! God, that Typhon thing is still so hideous. Briardine crosses his arms as he looks at the ceiling. Is there someone up there? Briardine. So, to review, the truffles were to elicit a sneeze from the octopus's oversized crony, which would be positioned so as to appear it was coming from Alamegan Girl's blade, allowing the two to sweep away their opponent with ease. No wonder I wasn't able to see it sooner. It's quite possibly the most imbecilic scheme I've encountered in my years as a consulting inspector. At any rate, we have no choice but to trust in your abilities now, Suicune. Let us make for Halatali. Let's go to Camp Drybone. Oh wait. I was like, oh wait, I'm in a cave, I can't get out. I'm not in a cave though. Fly! Oh, is this an instance dungeon? Tower Meadow. Well, this tourney's turned into a right mess. With all the trouble I took preparing the consolation prizes for the melee, it looks like we won't be needing them after all. Of course, as long as you're bringing in the spectators and the profits, I could give a gnat's arse. Ha ha ha. Now I know what you're thinking. 2 against 1 ain't fair, especially when one of the two is the size of a small house. So here's the deal. Why don't you bring along some of your friends for a battle? Let's say 7 of them. That should even the odds, aye? Oh, the dragon's neck now accessible. Oh, it is an instance. Alright. The dragon's neck. We got Ultros. Combatants, the final confrontation will be held atop the dragon's neck. If all members of a team fall from the platform... Shit, I can't read it. Seafood is soup, not the other menu. Not on the menu today, kids. I didn't get to read that shit. It went too fast. More party members. What am I supposed to be doing? Just like a Oh, what the hell? I turned into a... I turned into the little thing that's got a pot on its head. I don't have any of my skills. What's this? Fell off the thing. Captain. Oh no, what's going on? Why are people dying? Oh, I got blown off. Fuck. My spell probably did. really hard to keep track of everything that's going on here. I think the goal is to knock us off the stage, but I thought if I got knocked off the stage, it'd be but I've been knocked off like 4 times now. I don't know what happens. For some reason, one of the guys I can't select to revive. Oh, crap. Thwarted again! I feel like such a sucker. For some reason he turned red and he's curling up like he's got cooked. Oh. And Suicune claims the Mithril Cup. Oh, I won. Yay! I have no idea what happened. I don't know why I got turned into a Kappa. I don't know. I don't get it. Oh, I got a wind-up Ultros. Or I guess I can lead for it, I suppose. Oh, well, that was a thing that happened. Speak to Briardine. Good show, Suicune. Your performance has earned us front row seats at the award ceremony. This should afford us the perfect vantage point to thwart the thief. Come, let us return to the Colosseum. Hildibrand's posing. Tower Meadow. It was a battle for the ages, but a worthy victor has risen to claim the spoils. And now, let's take a look at the relic that our champion has won. Hildibrand's clapping for me. Yay. Oh, there's Ultros kind of in the corner there. With Typhon. Tower Meadow. Behold! From the personal vaults of Master Firegeist himself, the Warden's Grace, a timeless treasure like likes of which our realm has never seen. One that earned the attention of Eorzea's most prominent pilferer. Ha! A ring. With looks like a ruby on it. Briardine pushes his glasses on the bridge of his nose. Briardine. Above you! Question mark. Ladies and gentlemen, inspectors and invertebrates. The opening act dragged on over long, but worry not, the main event is about to begin. Everyone looks up. Oh, there's the dude from the end of the other thing. Like black guy in the white clothing. Yeah, it's the guy with 1,000 faces. Oh, man of 8,000 faces. He's in the clothes he was before, so he's got like his Zorro mask and shit on. I know that you paid well for your seats here today, but I can assure you that my performance will not leave you disappointed. Now, I invite one and all to sit back and enjoy the show. He snaps his fingers. Or a finger. Fireworks showed up. Briardine pushes his glasses on the bridge of his nose. Hildibrand. Vile fiend! Mark my words, you have stolen your last treasure. I swear it on the Manderville name. I want to not make promises you can't keep. Oh, Gilgamesh. There's Gilgamesh. He threw his spear right in front of Hildibrand, like he was trying to spear him for reals. I think not, Hildegard. He smiles. And Hildibrand also smiles. Hildibrand. Craig? 'Tis always a pleasure to reunite with old friends, but your timing truly leaves something to be desired. He smiles. Gilgamesh drops down and grabs his spear. I look surprised. Hildibrand stood behind him. Oh, jeez. Hildibrand is basically being a wascally wabbit. So basically, like, he was hiding behind Gilgamesh's left shoulder. When Gilgamesh looked left, he would duck down and appear at his right shoulder. And then when Gilgamesh looked right, he would duck down and appear at his left shoulder, and he went back and forth like that for a bit. Gilgamesh. Suicune, you bested me once, but not today. I shall have my revenge when I pierce your chest with my spear. Briardine pushes his glasses on the bridge of his nose. Did you not mean your skewer? He's holding the skewer of truffles on it. My spear! And the green chicken is pecking at the roasted mushrooms. He looks at me, I'm like, I didn't do nothing. Looks at Briardine, I didn't do nothing. Looks at Hildibrand, who's got his spear. Hildibrand's running away with a big smile on his face as Gilgamesh chases him around the room. Vile thief! Is there not a shred of honor in you? Return my weapon at once. The man with 1,000 faces just looks at him. Oh ho, it seems we have an unexpected guest. I appreciate your enthusiasm, but I fear attendance at today's performance is by invitation only. Snaps his fingers. And a golden truffle appears, and it looks very stinky. Typhon looks like he's gonna sneeze. Ultras. Now it's raining truffles? Now it's raining truffles? But the battle's already... Uh-oh. Mr. Typhon? Just a moment. I'm sure I had a tissue here some... Vodka! And there's a massive tornado, and the ring is flying through the air. Gilgamesh is someone holding off. Well, I mean, we're all standing here, but someone got flown off. Though Gilgamesh looks like he's about to lose his footing, though. Oh, there goes Ultros. He smacked right into Gilgamesh, and now they're in the tornado. The 1,000-faced man reaches for the ring. Hildibrand. Alas and alack! The ring sails straight into the hands of the fiend! Oh, that's Godbert. I know those muscly legs anywhere. Giving up so soon, are we? Those don't sound like the words of a Manderville man. I really beat the shit out of Typhon and just smacked him across the room. Hildibrand has that slow, shocked look on his face, and Godbert walks in slow motion in his tidy whities. Godbert leaps into the room. Oh no! He grabs Hildibrand by his legs and is twirling him around. Hildibrand's face is on into the wind. Hildibrand. But of course! Brilliant, father! If the ring won't come to me, I shall go to the ring. Why, it'll be just like Dalamud. Godbert nods. Godbert. Hildibrand! Hildibrand, Helidor, Maximilian, Manderville! Oh shit. Oh shit! Dang, he's creating his own game. There he goes! You threw him a little too hard. Father, you not know your own strength! Yeah, he passed that ring up. Like, really fast. Well, there goes that. It is just like Dalamud. The dude's gonna die again. Hotch. Oh, this is the pink BDSM guy. 990, 997, 998, 990. They're doing something. Ah! Team Rocket's blasting off again! Poor Hildibrand. Oh no! And on the Power Rangers, the BDSM Power Rangers. And he's stuck in the ground again. Yeah, that's stone though, that would hurt. They just gotta look at each other shocked. Oh yeah, it's even got cracks and stuff there now. They all look at him like, what the fuck? I don't know what that was about, but they were throwing like accusational... Oh, they're doing some kind of magic. Hutchin, these legs, they look strangely familiar. Hildibrand's kicking like, dude, get me out. Well, that's a thing that happened too. I'm assuming the guy's gonna get the ring now. Godbert. Ha! But a little too much spin on that one, it seems. Just a little bit. Yep. Thousand-Faced Man's got the ring. Man of 1,000 faces. Not exactly as planned, but who can argue with the results? Save for one thing, this ring is a fake. He smiles and tosses the ring down to us. I don't even reach for it. I don't let it hit the ground. But no matter. He's got a key of some kind in his finger. But no matter. I have a feeling this will lead me to the true treasure. Until next time, friends, you have been a most attentive audience. Meadow, that key! Bloody hells! Guards, seize that fiend at once! Guy's running full armor. Surrounding Man of 1,000 faces who just snaps his fingers and turns into a bomb-omb. Oh no. Uh-oh. It looks like he's going to explode. Oh shit. Oh. It was just confetti. Just falls on us. And he's gone. Where'd he go? Neshu claps happily. Tower Meadow looks pissed, though. Nonplussed stone torch. It's too late, sir. The second prize, the Ring of Inquiry. It's gone. Ellie, second prize? What is the meaning of this? I pick up the ring, and it glitters in my hand. Godbert. Many-faced fiend or no, the man spoke true. A master goldsmith's eyes cannot be deceived. This sun sphere is clearly a second-rate replica. Uh-oh. Godbert's looking at Dower Meadow. Preposterous! It's just, the dim lighting. Yes, if you'll step over here... Uh-oh. Priordine pushes his glasses on his nose. Have you taken ill, friend? You seem to be perspiring most heavily. Dower Meadow. Let's not be so hasty, friends. I can explain. Looks like his own guards are taking him away. Oh, Hildibrand showed up. Stumbling in. All busted up again. Broken monocle. He smiles when he sees Avila. Yup. Avila. I sold out my honor, joined forces with that odious octopus, all for a false treasure. What a fool I have been. Whatever was I thinking? Hildibrand. Do not berate yourself so, Miss Avila. Why, it was exactly as you said, was it not? You were thinking of dear Hegelina, and nothing more. Wait a minute. Avila. I suppose it was that. I suppose it was at that. How do you know my sister's name? Uh-oh. Hildibrand. I assure you, young miss, under no circumstances did I tell you to the Nanawa Mines to eavesdrop on your intimately personal dialogue with your beloved sister. Uh-oh. She crosses her arms. She smiles. He's like, he gets on his hands and knees and bows his head. Oh, maybe that was a grimace. It's kind of hard to tell sometimes with 3D models. Avila. Ugh. You have the right of it. Blinded by the prospect of fortune and fame, I lost sight of myself and what I truly was fighting for. My honor and my sister's trust will not easily be regained, but I will not shirk from the challenge. Hildibrand lifts his head. Priordine crosses his arms as he looks at Godbert. One mystery still remains. Before the thief had identified the ring as fake, he had already acquired the key to the storeroom. Clearly, the second prize, this Ring of Inquiry, was his target from the start. But why? There must be some pattern to the items the fiend has stolen. A pattern that betrays his true intentions. Godbert. The Treaty Blade, Azima's Virtue, and the Ring of Inquiry. All relics with quite a history. Or, so to be more precise, relics from the era of Beladians. Hildegard does that dramatic pose with one finger on his forehead, another one on the back of his head. Hildibrand. Oh ho! If that is so, the answer is clear as day. The fiend means to found Eorzea's greatest museum of Beladian's history, pushing up the prices and gouging honest men out of their hard-earned coin. Doubtless another one of his cards will appear on the scene to tell us just as much. Priordine narrows his eyes and Hildibrand just smiles at him. Like, right? 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 Here it is. Neshu looks up at the card. As it seems to float in the air? Or is it just moving slowly towards Hildibrand's forehead? Seems to be floating rather casually. Oh, there it goes. Holy shit, that was a big card. Okay. That's like 3 times the size of them. I think a truffle fell down too. That's a big card. Godbird just like breathed on it slightly and knocked it over on Briar Team. Hildibrand smiles. And squish. Uh-oh. Nashu sneezed and Typhon sneezed at the same time, thus knocking the card over onto Hildibrand instead. Nashu wipes her nose, as her ears twitch. And Typhon just kind of floats off. Ellie shakes her head. And pushes his glasses on the bridge of his nose. Ellie, I have enjoyed our little game, but all good things must come to an end. I shall claim the 4 sacred treasures, and justice shall be served. So, this is the thief's final challenge to us. But what are these 4 treasures of which he speaks? The card twitches as Hildibrand moves underneath it. Godbert, where the 4 treasures of Belladia become one, the wicked shall be judged in the blazing light of sun. Everyone looks at him except for Nashu, who is dozing off. Hildibrand's still underneath the card. An old legend, Godbert, an old legend, the more than a fairy tale at that. And yet it seems the Phantom believes there is some, a little more than a fairy tale. Oh, okay, he's saying it is a fairy tale. And yet it seems the Phantom believes there is some truth in these words. Briar Dean crosses his arms. 4 sacred relics of the Belladia, the Warden's Justice, lofty words coming from a glorified footpad. Ellie, one who's winning over the common folk by the day, if rumors are to be believed. It would seem the tales of a master thief ruffling the feathers of the rich and famous have won the man more than a few admirers. Consider his targets thus far: an all-dawn collector and her hired thugs, a trading mogul and the brass blades, and now a mining magnate and the stone torches. Is it any surprise that the sympathies of ordinary Aldans would lie with the perpetrator rather than his victims? Byardian. Astutely observed, Miss Ellie. Our quarry clearly harbors no small degree of resentment for wealth and authority. Might his next target be a member of the syndicate? Perhaps the Sultanate herself? Hildibrand's still underneath the card, and it twitches again. Hildibrand. Aha! Then it will be to his downfall. For the greater the challenge, the higher I rise. Ahem. Just one moment, if you would. There he is, stands up. And hugs himself as Nashu cheers. Mark my words, ye of many faces. There is but one man who shall lay claim to the 4 lost relics of Belladia, and it shall be Hildibrand, Agent of Inquiry, Inspector Extraordinaire. He smiles. Bardine crosses his arms. Ellie. Yes, I'm sure that inspires us all with great confidence. Godbert spots a man in shadow as he walks off. Was that? No, it couldn't be. Ha! Methinks Godbert may need a new pair of spectacles. Basically, it looks like everyone is frozen in time as they're walking away. Nashu. She turns to the camera. The key to the next case is a mask. Have you ever worn a mask for so long that you forgot what you actually looked like? I have. Oh, there's the green chicken with one of the monsters. The chicken was holding the monster in its claws as it tried to fly, but it was too heavy and it fell. Nashu. How did they freeze in midair like that? Talk about a mystery. Oh well, see you next time. She waves at the camera. Alright, next time on GoldenEye 007. Now it's all in dramatic black and white. You see Hildibrand sitting at a card table, maybe? It's a race to recover the 4 lost relics of Belladia. You see the thousand-faced man? Looks like he's wearing the ring he just stole, and I think he's got the sword he stole as well in his hand. You see Ellie just kind of looking contemplative at a table. Briar Dean just kind of glancing at the camera. And the camera focuses on Hildibrand as the Fiend's true identity and aspirations are revealed. See Gilgamesh for a second. And Godbert. Looks like he's maybe talking on a phone. Let's see, you get Nashu, and they're just kind of walking towards the camera dramatically like you would in a movie. Will Eorzea fall prey to the forces of evil? You see a shadowy man as it zooms in on their faces one by one. Or will our hero do what only a Manderville can? Hildibrand will return in her last vow. Shades of Silda. Silda? S-I-L'-D-I-H. Silda? Ellie. I was wondering when you'd show up, Suicune. I hope you haven't made any plans for the day, because we've got a situation on our hands. Remember our good friend, the Phantom Thief? Well, it seems he decided to branch out from his burglary to cold-blooded murder. For reals, and not the one that we pretended about? If the rumors are to be believed, he's claimed 3 victims already, all influential members of All Dawn Society. Mr. Many Faces has been kind enough to leave one of his signature calling cards at every scene, leaving no doubt as to the identity of the murderer. The message is always the same. The weight of 5 corpses will bring the scales of justice to balance. More riddles. Not that you'll hear me complaining. No, the only thing my readers like more than a good mystery is a good murder mystery. Ever since the story broke, the Mithril Eye's been selling like Ponzi cakes. The only rub is that it's left me no time to look into the thief's last message. Until now, that is. Shall we, Suikyun? The hidden treasures of Ul'dah, was it? If there's anyone who can shed some light on this, it's you-know-who. 2 Sunsilk tapestries.